All right. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Alaters 2, episode 5 already. Let's get into it, and welcome back, everyone. Last week, you all started off looting a pirate ship in a cove outside of Alzee where Promathis pulled off some dope monk shit, got behind the pirate captain, threatened her with a sword to her throat, and got you out of a potentially tense situation. With said pirates, you went back to Alzee and got your Valerian travel documents, if necessary, and decided to bolt in the middle of the night to Zarin, making it there by morning. You tracked down a rumor of a crazy person selling items in a shop down in the sewers, and after spending a couple hours looking for him, came across an individual by the name of Sawyer and his super silly items sewer shop. Super and silly items sewer shop.
Is it super and silly, or is it super silly?
Super and silly, because he sells both super items and silly items.
But not super silly items.
Correct.
Gotcha. I'll edit that in my notes.
Yeah. But of course, Sawyer is just a front name for this individual, as he was once known as a member of the Mages Guild in an age past by the name of Willem. Well, spent a lot of money on things, and were able to get him to teleport you to the sewers of Astun, where you all spent the evening in the Far and Away Tavern, where a few of you experienced interesting dreams. Or for one of you, something very real, including a tattoo. You all are sitting down to breakfast the next morning. With that, we're going to start. What would you all like to do?
Eat. Drink milk.
Okay.
Order more tuna. Now, I'd like to clarify. I order all the tuna.
He wants catnip also.
Now, what you
Not
may
a lot
have
of
heard,
tuna. All
what
the
you
tuna.
what you may have heard is a lot of tuna. What I mean is all the tuna you have.
You mean all of the tuna we have? All of it.
Ron Swanson.
All of it.
I don't have a lot after last night, but yes, I will bring all.
And Alvin doesn't sit down at the table, at least not at first. He just is pacing up and down like the tavern, sometimes with his eyes closed, just thinking about something, trying to work something out in his head. He seems very distracted, very like there's something else on his mind. He's not all the way here.
Lucy, of course, notices this and kind of heads off and goes, "Hey, are you okay this morning?"
Oh, yeah, I'm okay. I I think there was something about my dream last night.
Darling, I don't need to roll an insight check to know you're not okay. What's up? What's with this dream?
I had a dream of a king or an emperor or somebody, not the mage emperor from Valera. Um, it was somebody else, and Vecna was whispering in his ear.
Be careful. Where do you say that name here?
I assumed I was just whispering this to them.
Yeah, this is just me and him.
I'm not actually whispering because we're streaming.
Yes. Fair. Much appreciated.
But I don't know what it means. I think he is in the ear of a king or an emperor or somebody powerful.
Well, if it's not the Mage Emperor, that's certainly alarming. We should probably tell the others, yeah?
Probably. I think I can figure out who it is. I'm just not. I'm trying. I'm trying to work it out. Anyway, and then
Okay, well,
I'll sit down to breakfast, but I'm obviously still, you know, visibly just kind of somewhere else.
Join us, Alvin. Sit down and have a glass of milk.
Sure, don't mind if I do.
I pour him a glass.
But
Alvin, it look-
I don't touch it. I'm just sitting there,
So-
still racking my brain.
This breakfast is kind of different than some of the ones you guys may have experienced before. This being a more open port with a lot of travel and trade. There's milk, and then there's tropical fruits like bananas and citrus and things, and also a tin pot of this mysterious black liquid.
I grab the tin pot
Mm-hmm.
and as an alchemist, would I be familiar with what's in this pot?
You would know because your tribe did a little bit of trading with the free cities that this is coffee.
And then I pour myself a glass, and then I grab some of the milk
Mm-hmm.
and pour some of that in.
Okay.
what you got there, kitty man?
This is a energizing beverage. It will make you feel a lot more alert.
What's in it?
It is roasted from a bean that is then ground and decanted in hot water.
So like tea, but on fire and from beans.
Like bean tea.
My experience with beans is it doesn't come out right the other end.
And I take a big drink of this mysterious black liquid. And I, big old sip of it and put my mug down.
I sort of very tentatively hand my empty tankard over to Prom, and I say, "Okay, I guess I'll try it."
Trust me, it will keep you alert.
Does it
So-
taste better with the milk?
I prefer it that way. Cuts the bitterness.
So I'll take my full cup of coffee back from Prom, and I'll drink some of it, and immediately
Yeah.
just like my eyes go wide. I stand up from the table, and I'm just going full like roid rage. Let's go!
Yeah. It's very energizing.
I kind of pick up the jug of coffee and kind of start pouring everybody a glass as they are a little and but not bail. as he as I you know, as everybody witnesses Alvin kind of get energized by the beverage.
By the way, out of game, coffee does have a benefit. In game, if you are exhausted, it can reduce your level of exhaustion by 1 level. You cannot gain this benefit more than 1 time per 24-hour period.
And if you do it every day, does it eventually start taking twice as much coffee for the same effect?
I hadn't gotten that far, but we can definitely do that. However, if you are not suffering under the benefits of exhaustion, you get a D4 inspiration die to use sometime in the next 6 hours of game time.
Sweet.
People are probably looking at me eating a banana without peeling it.
Yeah, you're getting some odd looks from the other people in the tavern.
And as everybody's drinking their coffee, I pull out my sword, and place it on the table. The one I received the night previous.
Yeah, that's the same sword you've had for a while. What's up?
But it isn't. And I
What do
pull
you
out
mean?
the other sword and put it on the table.
Oh my god, there's 2 of them. What is in this drink?
Cocaine!
Cocaine!
It's not the drink, Alvin. I can see 2 of them too. Where Prom, what is that?
One of them is the real one.
How do you know which?
I do. But I think it best we keep it that way for now.
Agreed. What does the real one do?
I
What
don't
makes
know.
it different?
But I was visited last night by a strange goblin in the most eloquent and strangest chair I've ever seen.
Dun dun dun.
And he bequeathed it upon me at Delathan's behest.
So you're telling me that you were visited in the night by a strange goblin in a chair distributing magic swords?
He admitted to me he was no goblin, but a copper dragon. And then I show them the tattoo.
Yo, where were you all night? What have you been up to?
Wait, who has the tattoo? It's Bale.
Oh, I thought it was Bale.
Yeah.
I thought it was part of the
No, that was
the
Bale.
sword. Oh. I'm confusing things now. My bad.
You're good.
It's canon now.
No.
Promathis, more please.
Prom just crumbles up his fan art of himself with a tattoo. Like, damn it.
Damn it.
I mean, technically he has a face tattoo.
Anyways.
What were you guys up to last night? Like, you went out and got tattoos? You got swords? I mean, I had a dream, but I woke up in my bed the next morning like a normal person.
I'm staying quiet. Drinking
Goblins
my
and
milk,
wheelchairs
eating
delivering
banana.
swords seems like a great system of government.
That's
I'm
what I was
gonna
going
pour
for. Thank you
myself-
for getting the reference.
I'm gonna pour myself a cup of coffee and just watch this unfold.
It's bitter, but it has a
slide-
pleasant taste.
I slide the milk over to him.
I take some of the milk and pour it in too after tasting.
It
the
tastes
sword.
better with the milk.
It's pretty rough.
Mhm.
Thank you.
So I say to the group, I can't speak for their motivations, but I will not deny this gift. We have a lot of groundwork to do. We don't know anyone where we are other than the person who sent us here.
Speaking of that
Mm.
sword, Prom, Do you have any leads or any idea of where we should start if we're going to try to find your father?
I don't. My only hope is that we can find somebody who is not inclined to trade people like livestock that might.
Well, what do we know? We know that he was a prisoner or a slave of some kind, right?
We do. We
So,
also know that this empire is ruled by a by those who believe in the very one we set free.
right.
If he finds out we're here, he may look at that as an act of aggression. He directly told us to leave him alone.
And I think right around that point, something clicks in Alvin's mind. And
Yeah,
I
with the
say,
passive 12 insight,
yeah,
yeah, it clicks.
it took me this long. And I say, wait, hang on. Who's who's the ruler of Al Ghul? Does anyone know his name? What about what he looks like? Does anyone know what he looks like?
The only person who would have a chance of even knowing the name would be Bryn. On a very high history check DC.
History.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 3, so I don't think I need to add anything.
Nope.
Because I had a dream last night of a king or an emperor with Vecna whispering in his ear, and it wasn't the Mage Emperor from the Valyrian Empire. I know what he looks like. I grew up there. But
Well,
maybe
given
you think it could have been the Emperor of Al Ghul? Because, like, he's made the state religion here. Everyone here goes to that church across the street.
When Alvin says that, can I get up and talk to the bartender?
Yeah.
as Bryn is leaving, I ask her to, can you grab me a map of the city?
I'm not.
What was this goblin's name?
Said his name was Grack. No, he told me his true name.
Which
I,
is
I do not feel I am in any place to share that information. That would be his choice.
I've studied dragons growing up.
You would know that they do not give out their true names if they're in disguise. Very often fail.
I know. Can't trust copper dragons.
So hang on. I have an idea. Willem told us that if Vecna has his hand and his eye and a church worshiping him, then he's eventually going to ascend. And I don't think any of us want that to happen. Well, I don't think we can take away his eye or his hand, at least not right now. Which leaves his church. And I gesture over toward the big church of the Whispered One that's right by this tavern. I think maybe we start by burning that place to the ground.
I think that's a bad idea. That is just putting a target on our backs. I know your inclination is to try and tear down everything that he has built in defiance of Arathis. But drawing attention to ourselves here will only bring us more trouble. Maybe even death.
Bryn.
Could be.
Sorry.
So the last time I spoke to the bartender, I was a drow. Now I'm gonna be talking to him as Bryn.
Okay.
I'll go up and I'll introduce myself.
Good morning.
Good morning. I was wondering if you can tell me when service is held for the church up the street.
They normally have mass, like a mass gathering every 2 or 3 days in the evening.
Do you know when the last one was?
2 evenings ago. So it would be tonight.
And it doesn't seem that anybody else worships any other deity here. Is that the case?
No, that is not the case, actually.
Oh, really? Do you mind telling me more?
There is an enclave here of those who worship the Raven Queen in the north of town.
Are they not accepted here?
This being away from capital, are not necessarily punished, but they are looked down upon.
Well, rightfully, that's the opposite of Vecna, isn't it?
A little bit, yes.
Do you know what time service starts?
Just before sundown.
And how far would it be to travel to these outcasts of the Raven Queen?
They're within the city limits, so it'd probably take no more than an hour.
May I bother you for one more thing?
Not a problem. What do you need?
As I'm sure you can tell, I'm new here. I was wondering if you have any map or any way that I could get one anywhere around here.
It's a little primitive and not very well drawn, but I do actually have a map. Reaches
Oh,
down
that's so
underneath the bar.
gracious of you.
And it's kind of like blocked outlines, basically, of what I sent you guys in Discord. But like, so a primitive version of that map with the districts labeled.
I'll put 4 silver on the bar, and just head back to the group.
Thank you very much.
I'll tap Prom on the shoulder with the map.
Grab the map and kind of look at it and get, call Royce over and kind of get him to like give us a complete lowdown on like north-south directions to make sure that everything's correct.
Yeah, the map looks right from what I know, at least from what I can see. Nothing.
Yeah, you properly align. It's they have it the wrong way. You tilt it the right way. Yeah, you tilt it the right way.
And
And
then
I assume Royce has now memorized the map.
Yes.
Correct.
God, I hate that feat. Hate it.
almost like I did that intentionally.
It seems if we're looking for a way into the temple, we have one tonight.
What do you mean?
They're going to be holding a service tonight. We can come see what they're actually preaching to these people, get into the building itself, and then do recon.
I like that plan. I also think one more thing. I've always believed the enemy of my enemy is my friend. If Vecna is our enemy, then I think that means Al Ghul is also our enemy. And if Al Ghul is our enemy, I think the Mage Emperor might be a potential ally. I know that a lot of us have a problem with the Valyrian Empire, but it could be a useful alliance.
It seems you're choosing a lesser of two evils, sir.
I have no problem with that.
I said we go speak to the followers of the Night Raven
Let us explore what they
or
have.
the Raven Queen.
Let us see what they have to say of this place.
We have until dusk.
I would not trade tyranny for tyranny.
Okay.
I put my swords back on my belt and finish up my ridiculous amount of tuna to the last bite.
Okay.
He's gonna be one pissy person all day.
I'll also say to Prom, maybe keep one of those swords hidden.
And I kind of nod and I put one into my backpack.
Okay. So with that, are you guys heading over to Ravenforge district?
I'll follow Bryn's lead here.
All right.
I'm gonna say to Promathis, what if they don't accept me? But I'm not gonna say it loud enough for everybody to hear me.
I'll respond in kind in the same tone. If you accept you, they will. For she does. And I kind of motioned, like looking up in the air as if, there's a invisible raven flying with us, like where Diablo would be.
Makes sense. All right. With that, you guys are heading over. Cool. Takes you guys a good 40 minutes to get there. Aston's a pretty dang big city. And here in the dock district, as you guys head over into the western part of Ravenforge, you notice just how destitute certain parts of the city are, which contrasts with some of what you guys saw yesterday when you were walking in to the dock district. They're very two contrasting cultures here, where you have the elite and the rich that are basically running the slave trade here in the Algolan Empire, and the poor that aren't too different from the slaves themselves, for lack of a better word. And as you head into the Ravenforge, the architecture changes. It gets darker, more Fey-like for Lucy, and more elven, more arches, more, for lack of a better word, the moon incorporated into the design and architecture of the buildings here. And you notice that you guys have come across a few elves and half elves in your life, most all of you. Some of you are half elves. These are not elves like you've ever seen. There's drow, which are darker elves, but some of these people have like alabaster skin, dark gray skins that you normally wouldn't recognize in a drow, platinum hair to raven black, some even purple, with completely clear eyes, and yet they still are able to look at you. These are something that you have no idea what you're dealing with.
Is there any type of check I can do to see what they are?
No. Bale or Promathis could possibly with a really high religion check.
I'm gonna go for it then.
I'll give him. Can I give him inspiration or guidance?
Yeah, you can give him guidance on it.
All right. And I'll give myself one too.
Okay.
That is a 22 for me.
Okay.
18.
Okay. You don't know.
It must be a really high check then.
Mm-hmm. It would have basically had to been a nat 20 plus a 4 on the guidance die for both of you.
3 off. God damn it.
So close, but yet so far.
Right.
Could I also try that?
Could I use my coffee inspiration?
Yeah, you can roll your d4 out in your coffee inspiration if you want to do that.
Nope.
1. I'm gonna say no, Alvin.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there anything specific you all are looking for here in the district?
Can we see any businesses at all? Like shops or any kind?
Yeah, there are apothecaries, blacksmiths. General goods stores, adventuring gear stores, the kind of things you would normally expect or have seen walking around Astun already, but like doubled up here specifically, possibly because they're not welcome in the other stores on the other side of the city.
I'm gonna head to one of the the closest apothecary I can find.
Okay. All right.
Tomas down there smiling.
Hmm.
I'm just going to stand there and watch, see what everybody else does.
I'll go into the apothecary with him,
All right.
just to check it out because it's a new strange place.
There's an elf looking like some of the other ones you've seen. She has alabaster, like white porcelain skin and extremely contrasting, dark, shiny, long black hair, like down past her waist, just standing over cauldrons, brewing fairly large portions of some type of potion here.
She younger or is it hard to
It's
tell?
very
age?
hard to tell with this type of elf. She doesn't even look up to notice you walking into the store and goes, "Oh, yes, hello."
Hello, good miss. We are new in town, and we were told that there were followers of the Raven Queen in this part of the city. We found your apothecary, and I'm looking for a few supplies, but also some information. My name is Promathis Shadowfang.
Are you here to torture us like the rest of this town does?
No, miss.
Oh.
Why would we torture you?
Because they worship, and you look up and you realize her eyes are like completely blank, like you would almost expect from like a blind person, but you also realize she's looking right directly at you. It is a very odd sensation.
Miss, I must admit and forgive my rudeness, but I have never encountered one such as yourself before. Might I ask, what do your people call themselves?
We are the Shadow Kai. We are servants of the Raven Queen, sent here from her realm. Not much of us left.
as she said, as I hear that they're servants of sent here by the Raven Queen, I kind of say, like hastily, like kind of something clicks in, and I'll say to her, "May I know your name, miss?"
I do not give that away very freely.
That is fair enough. I have a. If you might excuse me, I will be back momentarily.
All
And
right.
I walk outside and I kind of motion to Bryn to come and join us.
I will, and I'll also say that I'll have summoned Diablo by now, so he'll be walking in on my shoulder.
Okay. Welcome back. Hello.
Hello, miss. I feel you can answer some questions for my friend here. She too, like you, serves the Raven.
I can try my best. She's locking eyes with Diablo now.
How long have your people been here?
Oh, not more than 30 years. When his followers started showing up, we joined them in this place.
30 years it's been amassing?
It didn't start out this bad, but it's been steadily getting worse.
How long have the followers of the Whispered One been in town?
Just a few years more than us.
And it's gotten worse since they got here?
Well, the persecution has.
What keeps you here?
You already know the answer to that question.
I just nod.
Can I ask you a personal question?
I may or may not answer it, but you can certainly ask.
You're disturbing the Raven? How do I know that I'm doing her bidding?
She speaks to those and only accepts those who want her, so you had to have done something, right?
I'll just look to Promathis.
And I, giving her a reassuring look back and I pull out my own spirit, my totem of my own spirit guide, and kind of look to it, and then look back at Bryn.
Kind of looks down at the floor and looks up at it confusingly. I need
Good
everybody to
miss.
make perception checks, please.
Uh-oh.
16?
16.
For what? Vale, for what?
$25.
Okay.
3. Dirty 20.
Okay.
I got a nat 1 for 5.
Okay. Megs, I think, is using DM inspiration here.
Yeah, totally. The reroll is you said perception?
Yes.
22.
I need Promathis to make an athletics check.
That is a 16.
You don't hear this person come in, and all of a sudden, Promathis is grabbed from behind and has a sword to his throat. Before you stands another of the Shadar Kai, this male elf with platinum hair and deep purple eyes, almost that swirling purple black like you see on the feathers of a raven. Who sent you?
I'll hold out both my hands to this elf to show that we're unarmed. And we'll just say, we want no trouble, friend. No one sent us.
Make a persuasion check.
$19, and I'll use my coffee inspiration.
Okay.
21.
God dang. Okay. Wait. Okay. All right. And he releases Prom, pulls the sword away, but still has him held for right now. Then what are you doing here, and why are you asking me these questions to the point that she felt the need to contact me?
We're here looking for his father, and I gesture toward Prom.
He lets you go at this point and sheaths the sword.
"4 years ago, give or take, my father was said to have been dropped off here in this city by his own crew, wanted for piracy and smuggling. I can only imagine the worst. And from what I do know, he is currently being held some form of prisoner, forced to excavate some form of ruin.
Do you have any idea what he's talking about, or where that might be?
Yes, I do, and you're not going to like it. Follow me. And he goes back behind the counter, past the apothecary, and, pushes open a door. Hurry quickly.
I'll follow.
I follow and motion.
And you
I
guys...
follow them as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Tomash, you join in?
Yeah, I'll follow.
I'll follow in last.
Okay. You guys go down these stairs, and then he says something in a language you guys do not understand. And opens this door, like the wall pulls back like it was a magical lock, and you go down another stair, and as you turn the corner, you're now in this, for lack of a better word, a series of underground bunkers that have been built underneath the Raven Forge. There is some type of operation happening here.
What is this place?
This is the base of operations for the Shadar Kai.
What
name is
sorts of
Zavir.
operations?
The name is Zavir. What's yours? What are all of yours?
My name's Alvin.
Royce.
Lucy.
Promathis Shadowfang.
Bio.
We don't get many Dragonborn around here nowadays.
Yeah. I'm just a humble cleric.
And the last two of you?
Brunhilde.
Nice to meet you.
Tomash.
Nice to meet you all. You just said the magical words. Because nobody else, unless you had some type of magic, would know about what was going on out in the hills outside the city. He leads you through to another room, and there's a few other elves, Shadar Kai, in this building, and he motions for them to leave, and they do. You guarantee that this guy's somewhere high up in charge to motion these people out, and there is a map of the city the river that runs along past the outskirts of the city, and then a dirt road that goes up into the mountains on this map. And on it, there is a dig site listed on it. He goes, was it out in the desert, and did it look like a temple?
If I recall correctly, it was by the mountains, by a desert. And yes, it was some form of ruined temple or tomb. Something that hid potentially anything of value within it.
It holds something that is important to the Emperor's brother, who runs this city. And that is why he has one of his right-hand men, an artificer, digging that site up with slaves.
Who is the Emperor?
You don't know.
We're new here.
Oh, you guys must be very new here. Jesus Christ.
Going on 24 hours.
Well, fair enough. The Emperor is a human, to the best of our knowledge, by the name of Lachlan Blackthorn. His brother Simon runs the city.
And you
And what is
believe that's
this?
where my father is?
Yes.
What does this Lachlan Blackthorn look like, if you don't mind me asking?
Male
Blue
human,
eyes, long hair.
blue eyes, long hair. How?
That's it.
Oh, shit. He is staring intently at you after you said that and beat him to it.
Just so you know, Vecna is back.
He was in my dream last night.
How
kind of-
back is he?
Hand, eye,
Church.
body.
Well, we know he has the church. He's been working on that for damn near 30 years.
He has his body, his eye, and his hand, and is assumingly working towards his next goal.
TM, did it seem like he just looked into Alvin's mind?
No, he was trying more like to get an insight read on him to how he didn't know who the Emperor was, but knew the physical description of him.
I had a dream of Vecna whispering into the ear of the Emperor. And up until now, my dreams have always been real. And I pull out my holy symbol of Arathis and then put it back, tuck it back under my armor.
Do you mind me asking how you know that he's back with everything?
I just look around to everybody else, sort of trying to gauge if we should tell him. We were there. He was using a blood cult of Zahir as cover to help him with his return.
Oh, good God.
This blood cult had also taken my father and my mother and my sister, and we were working to try to find them, to try to wipe out this cult. And there was a ritual where it was revealed that this business about summoning Zahir was all a farce, and it was always about bringing back Vecna.
Royce, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
And we didn't realize any of this until he was standing in front of us. Now we need to defeat him.
It's 15.
Your eyes. What happens to you is your eyes roll back and you black out. What the rest of you see is his head snap back and then forward, and his eyes have this sickly green glow to them.
Royce?
No, that's not him.
Royce.
I'm
Like I
sorry.
said,
I'm
we
sorry,
needed to be
Royce.
careful.
Royce isn't here right now.
What do you want?
Severe draws his blade, by the way, at this. Oh, I thought I made it perfectly clear to stay out of my business.
I draw my glaive as well.
We were here for my father. Nothing
Oh.
more.
If that's the case, if you want him, I'll tell you exactly where he is.
Then do it.
He's at the dig site that those idiot brothers are excavating for me.
Then whisper to those idiot brothers to set him free.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
It would make this a lot easier for everybody, wouldn't it?
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
That is a 13.
It would make it easy, but it wouldn't be as fun for me now, would it?
Hey, Vecna,
Yes.
where's my mother?
Oh, that I have no idea about, my dear boy. I'm sorry. Your sister, on the other hand, I have plans for her.
If you
No.
I would say if you lay a finger on her, I'll kill you, but let's be honest. I was gonna kill you anyway.
Ooh, talking tough. I like it.
Are you done?
He's considered undead, right?
No. He is not.
Well, at the moment, he's possessing Royce.
That is correct.
So I'm asking him, are you done?
Hardly.
Well, why don't you get the fuck out of my friend, you dick?
Ooh. I will. But... actually, I'm not even going to spoil the surprise. But, enjoy your time here. I'm sure we'll be talking again soon. And Royce, your head snaps back, and as it snaps forward, your eyes unroll, and you come to again.
I go over to Royce and make sure he's all right.
Are you all right?
What just happened?
You were Vecna for a second there.
We need to be very careful when we say that name now. How many times are we going to call him to our location? How many
What?
times are we going to beckon him to where we are?
I said we call him the Green Idiot from now on.
Or just you know who.
Sorry, I'm a really happy DM right now in that somebody figured out what was happening. Take a
You know
point of
who it
inspiration,
is.
Prom. I'm sorry, but what was that?
That was him.
Oh,
That
Jesus
was
fuck.
the whispered one.
Be lucky that you lived, my friend.
We need to stop that church.
I agree.
It's the official church of the people. You're not going to stop it.
How
We
much
could blow it
gunpowder
up.
can you fit in a backpack of belonging?
No, we need to do more than just destroy the church. We need to take away his puppets.
Exactly.
This is
I
not a
think-
snake we can cut the head off of.
Right. We have to deal with the Blackthorns and their puppets, and then we can deal with the church and call out their lies. That's what we've been trying to do.
Is that what this base of operations is?
Yes.
Well, then we're happy to know you, and I'll extend my hand.
Grabs it.
Does
by,
that
like,
mean
by like the wrist and shakes it. The
Yeah,
awesome
wrist
handshake. Yeah, the wrist handshake.
I'm like
Does
5
that-
for 5 on wrist handshakes this campaign.
I know, right?
Each session.
I want to do the COVID handshake.
The elbow bump. I will tell you.
does that mean you have men on the inside of the dig?
Unfortunately, no. That's being handled by one of the prince's friends, an artificer by the name of Ian Marth. It's Eoin Marth, Marth. And he doesn't trust anyone. It's why he's using slave labor to dig it out.
What more can you tell me of this man?
Ian or the brother?
Ian.
He's an artificer. His speciality is artifacts of the magical nature. He is not a nice individual.
Can you tell us what he looks like so if we see him, we can avoid him?
Oh, trust me, you'll know when you see him.
Are we trying to avoid him, or are we trying to take him out?
If you take him out, every single city guard in this entire city will be on you. If you take him down within the city limits. Or else we would have already done it.
So we have to confront him at the site.
Yes.
Can you help us?
Depends on what you mean by help.
Get his father out of that dig site. For starters.
Unfortunately, our primary goals here are to kill the prince and his brother, the emperor, and stop Vecna, this church. We're not in it for a revolution or to free the slaves. Now, we can give you information about the dig site and get you out of the city safely.
You would be a fool if you didn't free the slaves.
Oh, I think when the Empire falls, they'll take care of that themselves, to be fair.
And what if they could be soldiers in your non-revolution revolution?
All I'm saying is it's not a primary goal right now. I'm not saying we won't do it.
But we have to look at the long game here.
That's fair.
So,
if we can persuade those we freed to help you fight against this emperor and his brother and the one we know, then will you help us get to the site and provide support for us?
We're stretched pretty thin, so again, it depends on what you mean by support.
Distraction, maybe.
Travel.
Yes, we can get you to the outside the dig site, not a problem.
And could you provide us with a safe house as a contingency?
We have a few safe houses within the slums that we use, so if you guys could get back to the city limits, yes, we could do that as well.
and what about what comes after?
Do you have a
If we
ship to get
are-
us out?
Well,
After the dig site?
I'm not sure getting out is what is the best idea right now. I think if these Shadar Kai are fighting against you know who and the Emperor and the Prince, that seems to be aligned with our goals as well. Maybe we
Yes.
should stay here and help them.
Would be appreciated.
However, our presence might be a danger to you after we visit the dig site.
Let's be real, your presence is already a danger to us and the emotions towards Royce. No offense.
You are correct. I have one question.
Yes.
Does this base have access to the sewers?
If I'm not mistaken, it does.
I think if you can, if we're somewhere with sewer access, we can probably make a quick getaway if we have to.
And let us be sure. I think there may be a few things our friend can help us with. Might be able to give us some insight as well.
He goes out of the room and for a brief second and comes back in and goes, yes, we do have sewer access through one of the bunkers here.
Do the sewers lead out of the city at all?
Yes, they do, actually. So that's another quick escape, if necessary, at some point. You really are planning something big here, aren't you?
I don't think we know what we're planning yet, but just trying to cover all our bases.
Call it a blueprint.
Excellent.
Would you give me a moment alone with my associates here?
Certainly. I will actually give you guys a minute because I have to go answer a question. Back in 10 seconds.
I think we should find Willem again.
I think we should see what their coffers are like since ours are empty, and maybe we can have a loan.
Well, I
think
have a
it
couple
sounds kind of
weapons I can
useful.
sell them.
Willem didn't seem interested in anything that wasn't magical. I offered him a crossbow and 2 daggers, and he didn't flinch.
Oh, but our friends here who are in need of weapons, magical or non, they might be interested in some.
True.
I am okay. Io will provide for me.
If we look at it like this, though, also, we're giving them a way to buy weapons. Maybe useful for the information.
No idea what you guys are
to be
planning.
sold.
It's great.
What was that, Royce?
Oh, the DM's back. I don't want to say it now. He's gonna know.
Oh no, say it, please. I don't metagame. Come on now.
Look, they
That much.
need weapons, and we know someone who has quite a few. The information might be valuable to them to help us out too.
I think first things, we should come up with a name for ourselves so that the Shadow Guy can get in touch with us easily if they need to. And so that they can be discreet when talking about us, if you know who may be listening. I propose
The green idiot.
I propose the prime suspects. Because there are 7 of us, that's a prime number. We always seem to find gold in multiples of 7. And if they say prime suspects, that could be anybody.
The 7 deadly fools.
I was thinking the best friends gang.
I agree with the best friends gang.
What was the gang's name on Little Rascals?
I think the He-Man Woman Haters?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not doing that one though.
No.
That's not gonna fly, guys.
Not in this day and age. What's
But I
Tomash
like the
thinking?
prime suspects. I like the prime suspects. That's real good.
Yeah, what's
Especially
Tomas
because we're
thinking?
about to commit a bunch of crimes.
Yeah.
If you don't have at least 7, it's not a spree.
Well, good thing we have 7 then.
Kaz looks like he is contemplating something deep right now.
Share your thoughts there, Tomas.
I don't even know what I'm thinking, to be honest.
There has to be something in that mind of yours.
Either that or he. Right.
Are we all good with prime suspects?
You guys can change it whenever you want.
Works for me.
I think it's quite clever.
I could deal with it.
Now, what do we think in terms of ways to proceed?
Well,
What's everybody else thinking?
I think it makes the most sense to go to the dig site and see what we can see.
It's still
Maybe-
broad daylight, though.
Well, maybe we wait a few hours, but I think that's our next move.
So we're not going back to the church.
I think going to the church after the dig site seems like a good idea.
I
If not
think.
tonight, then in a couple of days. But
Sorry to cut you off there.
no,
I just think
let's
after what happened, we shouldn't go near the church. Royce,
I'm not going anywhere near that church. You're crazy.
I think it after we do what we have to do at the dig site, we free Prom's father, we free as many people as we can, and then lay low for as long as we have to lay low. But I think at some point it makes a lot of sense for us to join up with the Shadar Kai and help them with what they're trying to do because it seems to align with our interests.
you are right. My only worry is that once we free those imprisoned at the dig site, that we will put an even bigger target on our back. We need to think about our move after we free my father. I doubt he's just going to walk back to my tribe. There was a reason he left, and I intend to find out. But we can only do that if we are in a safe place.
What if we brought your father back here and then he can tell us whatever he needs to tell us? And if he needs to get out of this city, we know that we can go into the sewers and find Willem, and Willem can take him to wherever he needs to go.
That is why I would like to find our friend now. I would like to be sure that we can get in contact with him. In case we do need to get to him immediately, we aren't wandering through the sewers for hours, being chased potentially by the city guard.
I know that we want to save everyone, but it might be easier to save one person than to save a group of people.
I agree with Bryn here. I don't think we're I just don't think we came here to end slavery. I think that's a good thing, but we're only 7 people.
And maybe with your father's help, he'll have a plan since he's been on the inside of how we can save everyone.
No living soul should be owned by another.
And I agree with that, but I think I'm not sure we have it within our power to stop it right now. I think if we take down the prince, if we take down the emperor, then sure.
That is how we stop it. But we can only do that if we have enough strength in arms and the arms to swing them. The only way to do that is to free as many as we can. We may not free them all. But that is where we have to understand what we're walking into first. Our friends know the location. Now that we have the location, our friend Willem can scry the exact location for us. We
What if
can
he doesn't?
see. What do you mean?
I feel like it's kind of a long shot even calling this guy our friend yet, considering how much gold we had to spend just to get his help.
I concur with Tomasher.
I
What if he
use that
doesn't?
term less loosely.
What if he wants gold for it?
Then I will pay him.
I think it couldn't hurt to ask.
I mean, he can wipe us out of existence with a snap of a finger, probably.
And why would he do that to loyal customers, Bio?
Because he's
DM.
inevitable.
Are we even loyal customers? We've only bought things from him once.
Which
Who's
is
to
why
say
I
he
want
didn't
to
just...
return.
We return, we buy something else, we say hello, we shoot the shit, and then we get around to business.
We still have time to kill before we strike during nightfall. Because that is the optimal time.
I look over at Lucy, like, here we go again. They want to do something else at nightfall.
Right?
I
I
guess
mean,
we'll light some
we'll just
torches
stay here,
together.
right? Yeah.
Hence why I want to go see our friend. He might have some kind of potion that may help you.
I mean, to be fair, I had means until our friend wanted them to help pay for your cloak, and then I gave it up.
DM.
Yes.
Willem wasn't interested in our non-magical equipment. So would the Shadarkai be able to buy anything that we have that's non-magical for their...
They'd probably
Yes,
accept it as a
laundry.
donation. They probably wouldn't buy it.
I will donate. Well, I've got some stuff I'll donate when we're back talking to
Okay.
the Shadarkai.
Zavir is still just standing outside the door, waiting for you guys to
I-
push him in.
I think it's prudent for us to visit Sawyer once more. See if he can get a better read on what is happening at the dig site.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think if we're going to the dig site at nightfall, we've got some time to kill anyway.
Well, we haven't even asked what the travel time to the dig site is.
That is true.
Can I ask what time of day it is, Rai? What time it is?
In game, it is currently about 11 o'clock in the morning, and it has only been about 2 hours since breakfast.
Thank you.
Should we talk to our elven friend?
Our Shadarkai friend, yes. So we motion him back in.
All right. What did you all decide?
Oh, I think we're gonna head to the dig site maybe later tonight when it gets dark. How long does it take to get there?
By covered car, it's about 6 hours. And I wouldn't recommend going at night.
Why
Why
not?
is that?
That's when they come and take people.
Who?
Now, who do you think?
All
So
of us,
the-
maybe.
No. And I looked to Bryn, and I said, how long ago did they? I asked her. You asked about the church, right? When we were at the inn
Hmm.
2 days ago, they said it was the last sermon.
And there'll be another one tonight.
And it's at night that they come, you said. I don't think we have until tonight, my friend.
You think we should go now?
I think we need to move quickly. Despite my better judgment.
And what is this ruined temple of?
We have no idea. We just know they're interested in it.
Your apothecary friend.
Yes.
Does she have any potions of dark vision?
Do you have a couple members of your party who don't have the ability to see it in the dark?
And I point to my human friend, human paladin friend here, and our, nice. I believe you're disguised as a elf at the moment, right? No, you're not disguised. Okay,
No, she's
so
not
our satyr
disguised.
friend.
She has a sunny disposition, though.
I mean, he also has true sight, so it wouldn't matter that much. Snaps his fingers. Somebody comes up and he kind of whispers in his ear. Give us just 1 minute. We'll see if we have anything in stock.
I have some things your movement might be able to use. And I go into my backpack and I pull out the 2 scimitars that I pulled off of the first mate.
Coming across
Or-
weapons in a city where we're not welcome in most of the shops is much appreciated.
I've got a couple things as well.
All right.
And I will hand over my old chainmail that I don't need anymore.
Okay.
And then I'll take out my old, my original glaive. And I'll say, be very careful with this. I made that myself.
We will take good care of it. We will go into good service here.
And I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out my longbow that I replaced and hand it over as well.
All right.
I'll hand over my old chainmail.
Very much appreciated, all of you.
Do you have any scrolls you could spare?
What were you thinking of specifically? Anything?
Something to counter a spell?
We're pressed on so many different fronts. Magical ink and making scrolls is not one of the things that are highest priority right now.
What about just some empty flasks?
Oh, we have empty vials. Flasks.
Not vials. I'm talking about flasks or tankards.
Like bigger flasks.
Yeah, it should be in D&D Beyond. It's just flasks
Yeah.
above game.
Yeah, we should have a couple of them lying around. He comes back in, and there are 4 potions of dark vision in this little tiny wooden crate, and he sets down on the map table in the room.
I'll look over at Lucy and say, 2 and 2?
All right.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's a glass flask that can hold a pint of liquid. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a couple
How-
of those lying around. Why?
Oh, I was just looking for empties.
No.
Or are you asking me above game?
No, I'm not asking you above game.
Right. Above game, we can make oil with the with the alchemy jug, and that would be a place to store it.
Yes, that's true. He looks over and looks on the ground, and there's a crate that has 5 empty flasks in it. Right there, if you want them.
Sure. How much?
Yeah, you can take them. You've given
Oh,
us
great.
more value than that right there.
And how many did you say there were?
5.
Okay. Thank you very much. And how much did you want for these dark vision potions?
Yeah, I'll consider it an even exchange, if you all will.
Much obliged.
You said scrolls weren't a priority, but does that mean you can make them?
We have people that can make them if we can get the magical ink.
I removed that armor, by the way.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, I can make that ink.
With you all going, I'm not going to ask you to spare your magical power to make some now, but if you have the time and spell energy left at some point, it'd be very much appreciated.
Well, how much ink for a scroll? An ounce?
It's an ounce per level. Out of game, it's an ounce per level, so it'd be 3 ounces.
Can I give them 9 ounces and have 3 counter spells?
A persuasion check. Cocked.
15.
Let me go see if our mages are available to do that for you all. Because if you guys are planning on going to the sites soon, we need to get
Above
you going.
game, right? I don't see potion of dark vision.
Yeah,
Agreed.
it is from an adventure that I do not have, or I can't share this. I have it, I just can't share the stuff from it.
How long does it last?
You get the effects of the dark vision spell, so you have dark vision to 60 feet for an hour.
So you,
Oh,
you
sorry,
have 2
8
hours
hours.
of.
8 hours. Sorry.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah, you just get
So
the
you
dark.
sick-
You just have the dark vision spell cast on you by the potion, essentially.
Cool.
So essentially, you're both carrying 16 hours of dark vision. Math is fun.
Did you hand him the ink, by the way, when he left? Or...
Yeah.
He comes back and it's like, unfortunately, our mages were working on other things, but I was able to get you 1, and he hands you back 6 ounces and 1 counter spell scroll.
Better than nothing. Thank you.
I ask him, can you describe or at least give us a map of the layout of the dig site, where the primary site is and the guard posts?
Let me tell you what we know about the dig site, because it is not much. We know that there is a stone entryway into a courtyard that leads to the main dig site. And then we know that goes underground. After that, we've not been able to get any information. But with how many people they have there and how long they've been working on it, it has to be at least a couple sizable rooms.
What do you know of the guard numbers that are there and how many slaves they have there?
We believe that he has at least 30 slaves on the dig team out there. He's a fairly formidable opponent, so he doesn't have many guards because they don't want people to know what's going on there, I imagine.
And what can you tell us of Aeon Marth?
He's an artificer and a
Oh.
tricky one at that.
Of his powers. Anything specific?
He's going to make a intelligence check to see if he remembers. That was 15 plus 1, so that is going to be 16. He's fairly skilled with several ranged weapons, from what we've been able to glean as he trains on them fairly frequently.
Do you know what sorts of weapons?
You know, he has artifices magic, which can be launchers. It can be ranged weapon pistols. It can be that sort of thing. But we also know he has a little bit of magic capability as well.
Any known weaknesses?
His ego?
That's helpful.
Maybe we could use one of us as a potential slave to sell, and then when we meet him, we could swarm him.
I wouldn't imagine someone as high ranking as him would be doing the slave buying himself.
And I hate to think what happens if we try it and then something goes wrong and one of us gets stuck in slavery for however long.
Yeah, we've already
You said
tried it. He does not buy and sell the slaves himself. He has someone within the city do it. We haven't figured out who or we would be pushing.
You said he's a man with an ego.
Yes.
Does he have any vices? Drinking, women, ways that he likes to show off?
Men.
God, I wish I thought of that before. Thank you. No. His artifact collection. Things he thinks from the first ones and such that have power, but he really doesn't
I'll
know
look
what
to
he's doing.
Promathis.
So maybe one of us poses as some kind of artifact dealer and can get a private meeting.
I switched the swords in my backpack.
All right.
And one more thing, my friend.
Yes.
If you need to get in touch with us or you need to talk about us, just in case you know who is listening, you can call us the prime suspects. Well, should we head to the dig site now, or did you want to talk to Willem first?
I don't think we have time to talk
If you're
to
gonna
Willem
make it
yet.
before nightfall,
We gotta go.
yes.
Yeah, we should go.
And he will lead you up through a different bunker, up a different set of stairs into the street where there is a covered wagon. Ready. Wow, my lisp came out. Yay, cool. Ready
Well, they cobbled wagon weddy.
to take you all to the out of the city and towards the dig site, and we will pick up from break.
That's some blazing saddles there.
As you
I was thinking Elmer Fudd with the
Wascally
covered
Wabbit,
the wagon weddy.
Wagon
You
Weddy, and
rascally
Old
wabbit
Wabbit.
the wagon weddy.
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
Ooh
Be
woo.
very quiet. I'm
All right, guys.
hunting wabbit.
We'll pick back up at the dig site when we come back from break. See you guys in a minute. All right, guys. It's a fairly uneventful cart ride as they let you out about half mile, 3/4 of a mile down the road from where they say the entrance to the dig site is. What would you all like to do?
I say, I think we should just storm it and just be done with this evilness.
Well, that's the thing is, even if we're 100% successful, we're not done. I think it's easier to free as many people as we can free without arousing, the attention of all of the city guards. Rather
Thing
than
is,
go in there.
we're not in the city limits, are we?
Are we?
No. You guys are like 12 miles outside of the city limits.
Okay. Well, some city limits go 12 miles. You ever
That's
been to
true.
Jacksonville?
That's true.
Got family there.
You ever been to Toronto?
Atlanta?
No,
Bro, 2 counties away call themselves the Atlanta suburbs.
Okay. What do we see in the area? Like, what's the geography of the area that we're in right now?
It's rocks and sand. There's obviously a trail here that leads towards what you guys assume is the dig site for obvious reasons. And outside of this kind of road, there's kind of like these dunes. And about in the distance, about 3/4 of a mile ahead of you, you see this kind of like obelisk like entrance structure, but then nothing else around it.
Can we
Is
see?
there any? Sorry. Go ahead.
Can we see any people around the structures at all, or are we too far away?
Doesn't seem like it.
And I was going to ask, is there anything distinctive about the obelisk that we notice?
There's some gold trim shining in the light.
Can I send Diablo?
Sure.
How far was it?
Well, 3/4 of a mile.
Do I need to make a perception check for him?
Yes, you do.
As she's looking through Diablo, I'm kind of standing like right next to her to like make sure if anything does happen while we're here.
Okay.
17.
Okay. There are 2 people in the shade. By the entrance to this.
Like hiding or relaxing?
Relaxing more so than hiding.
Do they look like slaves, or do they look like, overseers, for lack of a better term?
Are they well armored?
They look. She can tell they look fairly well armored.
When Diablo comes back, I'll relay this to the group.
By the way, Megs, take your point of inspiration.
Thanks.
I was waiting for a pause. What would y'all like to do?
Well, do you think we should send somebody in posing as an antiques dealer? Or do you not think that'll work?
I'm going to say, based off the information we are given, they're trying to keep whatever's going out here private. So Artificer probably doesn't conduct business here.
That's a good point.
Yeah. We have one route at this point through.
My question is, how much gunpowder do we have?
I think we have whatever was in the pistol. Plus, how much did we take from the ship?
Didn't we take like a couple barrels or something?
Don't think so.
I thought we took everything that was that we found on the ship.
We used some gunpowder to collapse the temple.
Other campaign.
Oh, that's right. Shit.
You guys
Alright.
took all the gunpowder from the ship.
I pull out the sword I stowed earlier and equip all swords to my belt and unsheath one of them.
And I'm carrying my greater health potion on my belt as well.
I'm carrying both of my health potions on my belt.
You see the bandolier, just full up.
We do have those flasks, right?
Yep.
The ones that go boom.
Oh, basically, what I was thinking was guerrilla warfare tactics, where we create a diversion to draw at least some of the guards out and then have a secondary explosion take care of them.
I have a couple vials of acid, but that's it.
I have.
We can also use the alchemy jug to make a couple vials of acid or a couple flasks of oil or...
We have a couple alchemist fire, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Yes,
I have alchemist fire. If you make some oil, Alvin, we can light a pretty decent fire to attract them to. They will hopefully call for others to come help. And in the chaos, we can ambush them.
I also have a flask of alchemist fire.
But I just don't see how it helps, like, getting them to run towards, like, if we light a fire here and they
Getting them away from their defensive position only gives us more advantage.
I will spoil the game here. It is a pretty wide open area between the dunes. So it'll be hard to light something in the middle and get to the dunes without them seeing you.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, how does it help to light a fire here and have them run towards us? So,
Except
like,
we're not.
Ideally, we want to, like, prepare something that's going to be a fire, like by pouring oil or whatever, then get, like, well clear of it, and then light it from a distance using, like, a flaming arrow or something.
I thought that I assumed that my bad. I assumed that's what we were going to do.
Well, right.
Just in what we were lighting, right? Was you would pour a puddle of oil. I would then have a alchemist flask ready and huck the flask at the pool when we were safe enough away, and I could safely get to the dunes quickly enough because I'm the fastest of us all.
Question: can anyone make images of, like, say, dragons?
No major image here, sir. Can't you take a...
What about this? We leave the flasks of alchemist fire full. Like, we just set the flasks down in the desert. And then we go, like, 100 feet away, a couple 100 feet away. And then we use a flask of oil to coat one of Royce's arrows. And then Royce fires the arrow at the alchemist fire.
Can't you make a Molotov cocktail with the oil, though? Can't you put some fabric into the oil flask, light it on fire, and throw it with one of our ranged people?
I'm just saying that whenever we're whenever we're talking about throwing things, that can only be from like a maximum like 50, 60 feet away. If we use an arrow, it can be from a few 100 feet away if we need to.
Yeah, but you're forgetting that I run 45 feet. Like my walking speed is 45 feet.
And you're also forgetting we have to have some type of initial event to actually draw people to it.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying we need something to draw them to, because they're not
Yeah,
just
no.
going to walk out to the desert for no reason.
I'm on board with that. I'm just saying I think we want to light it from as great a distance as possible.
I
So
don't.
we're drawing them in the opposite direction of where we
No,
are.
because if it's too far away, they're not going to care. The whole point
No,
is
no,
to
no, no, no,
draw
no,
them
no.
away from. No. What
I
I'm
need
saying is
everybody but Lucy to make a perception check, please.
the whole point is to draw them away from their defensive position right now
Yes, I'm on board with that. I'm saying we put down
and get
like
behind them.
we put down the oil or the alchemist fire or whatever where we are, then we go far away and then
13.
light it from a
Okay.
distance.
16.
Nat 20, which is a
6.
21.
Okay.
23.
That is a 23.
All right. Alvin?
Just a 6 from me.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Royce, Lucy, Bael, and Promathis. You see the guards leaving their shade and starting around, or potentially seeing you guys 3/4 of a mile down the road. You don't know from this distance.
We need to make a decision. We need to get them away from their positions, and it looks like they're already heading this way.
I start
We
walking
need to
forward.
move.
Shield out in front, mace out.
All right.
Can I hit them from where we're at?
No, this map is I had them out there and have you guys here. You're way off the map still, but you guys can see them coming out down the road.
All right. Prom, what are we doing? I defer to you.
We are
I started walking forward towards them.
I'm going to run up to Bale. I'm going to motion him off to the right.
Get your breath weapon ready. Straightforward approach.
You guys gonna try and go into the dunes and sneak past them?
Yep.
Okie dokie. It means everybody needs to make stealth checks.
Hat of disguise. I'm going to go as small as I can.
Can only change like 4 or 5 inches height.
Ah, pretty.
All right. That's a 17 for me.
Okay.
That is a
Me as
9.
well.
That is a 9 for me because I have disadvantage.
8 for me. I also have disadvantage.
14.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
That was an 18.
Bryn.
17.
Okay. They walk. You guys are far enough into the dunes. They walk completely past you, and you guys are able to get here. Now there's dunes blocking it. The only entrance it is through the main gate. If that is how you guys want to go in.
I actually think we should engage them out there.
I think here would be an ideal place to set some kind of fire trap with our oil. Since you have your quick movement speed, you could bury a vial or something to catch their attention on the way back, and then you could have Royce shoot it as they're on it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I'll get out the alchemy jug and just like pour a line of oil across the.
So you guys are going to wait
entryway.
in these dunes against the side of the temple.
No. I think the play for this is to actually, because it's a. Give me a sec here. I wrote it down when we were talking to our Shadarkai friend.
Mhm.
It goes into a courtyard, correct?
Yep. Also, Meg's take another one. on a roll tonight.
Call me butter.
So I think the play here is to actually take them out while they're out in the dunes, then face whatever in the courtyard without having them around. The whole point was to draw them away from their post so that we could take them out without them screaming for reinforcements.
So by now, would those two guards have found our footprints in the sand?
No, they stayed on the road. They didn't go all the way to where you guys were on the road.
So if anybody's against taking them out now, speak up.
I like the idea of taking them out now. I'd also like to see us do it kind of spectacularly so we could possibly draw more reinforcements out so there's less we have to fight on our way in.
Potentially baiting out a trap that they were setting for us in the courtyard. I like the way you think, Tomash. I like the way you think.
Yeah, I think setting up some kind of spectacular explosion or fire or something at the entryway.
Okay.
Draw
Yes.
people out.
So that's where I think we need to place the oil at the entrance.
Yeah, so I'll take out the alchemy jug, and it's like a quart of oil, which is like equivalent to 2 flasks of oil. So I can cover 2 squares going across with oil.
And then I'm going to take the two alchemist fires out of my backpack and place them against the stone right on the oil, but
Okay.
placed so that they are out in the open and easily sighted.
I had to go grab one other thing. So where are you guys doing this?
We're doing this right at the entrance of
right there.
No, like right on the stone.
So like there.
Like right little further back.
Like inside that
No, like further closer to the road. Yeah, like right as they would be coming out on like the steps there.
So that is going to be the oil that you guys are going to light on fire?
Yeah, and then we're going to have the two alchemist fires at either side so that there are 2 options for him to hit.
Okay. You guys are able to do this. They're walking up.
And then as we finish doing this and they are right where they're at,
these guys are dumb. They don't notice the oil.
I'm going to go hit them.
An arrow?
I'm going to any objections?
Do they go if they don't notice
We
the
don't
oil,
want them to hit the oil. We want no. Okay, I'm going to run up and hit them right now.
I need everybody to roll initiative then, please.
What?
Because we want the oil to hit the reinforcements.
Okay.
I pull out my mace and blood right.
Cool. Yeah, I'll give you guys a bonus action. How about that before combat?
Eldritch Blast.
That's not a bonus action.
Oh yeah.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, you didn't say it right. Yeah, you got to say it like that. Eldritch Blast.
I did my best.
True. Fair enough. All right. So, who has higher than a 20? Anybody?
24.
Okay, 20 to 15.
17.
Okay. 15 to 10.
11.
12.
14.
And our last 2.
7.
9.
All right. Prom, you are up first. Royce, you are on deck.
Do I have a bonus free bonus action still?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, bonus action, step of the wind to dash all the way. Well, I guess I can walk over to them. I don't have to really bonus action that.
10, 20, 30. Yeah, 45 feet would easily get you to one.
Yeah, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just
Okay.
going to get up to the 1. And I'm going to two-hand swing at him
All
with
right.
a very ornate, newer-looking sword that you have not seen me wield before.
Okay.
And that is a 18.
18 hits.
And then I'm going to remove a hand, flurry of blows.
You want to roll damage for the first one first and
I'll
see
just-
if you kill him.
Yeah, I might as well.
Then you, yeah.
Spoiler alert, not gonna kill him.
So that's
I don't know that.
straight up 5 for the slashing damage.
Okay.
Sorry, 8. 8 for the slashing damage. Looking at the wrong weapon there.
Give me one
Flurry
second.
of blows. One is a 18. The other is a 11.
11 does not hit.
Coming in with some fire damage.
Okay.
That is 6 fire damage.
Alrighty. Royce, you're up. Bael, you're on deck. Bran, you're in the hole.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast a hunter's mark on the one he is not hitting.
Oh, I also forgot to turn all of you guys around. Okie dokie.
And then I'm gonna take a shot with the my longbow.
Your new
at
bow.
him. My brand new bow.
We've all got new toys, guys.
It's gonna be a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits. Archery is so broken as a fighting style.
You should know. I play one.
I know. I have 2 of you on Friday.
It's only gonna hit for 6 though. Okay.
Goes through his armor.
It's gonna end my turn.
Okay.
How far away are they?
The Templar's going next, and then you're going. Give me 1 second, because I do not have D&D Beyond up on my phone like I normally do.
Slacker.
I know. I had it open, and then apparently I closed it out.
Got the perfect warlock.
Weapons and supplies. Oh, other suggestions. There we go. Okay, so I need Prom to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
I'm gonna DM inspiration that one.
Probably a good idea.
Oh wow. Nope. The dice gods demanded I roll a 10, and so I rolled a 10, and that's a 12 wisdom save.
That actually saves, believe it or not. Just saves. Sorry, one was cocked. So you take half damage as these necrotic green swirls, guardian spirits of his, swirl around his body. So you take 7 necrotic damage. And then he's going to swing you with his base as a bonus action, because he's essentially a war priest. War cleric, actually. And I don't think a 9 is going to hit you.
No.
Okay.
Also, let me double check with the spell. I don't think the cloak comes into play.
That is correct. Oh, actually, you took damage from the spell, so you lose it. So I only rolled 1 die. I did not mess that up. I swear. Royce. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure I have the right save for this. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please, sir.
It's a 9.
Do you have a DM inspiration?
I'm going to use the inspiration that I have, because I have 2 of them.
Okay. You guys have to use that before I tell you what happens. That's why I asked.
17.
That saves. You see this inky cloud trying to blind you, and you take a deep breath and focus it away. And then he's going to move another 10 feet behind Prom and roll for an attack. Even with his extra +2, that is only an 11, which does not hit you. Good God.
Monk shit.
Monk shit. So, it is both of their turns done. Bael, you are up.
Move me up 30 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to guiding bolt the one behind Prometheus, second level.
Okay.
Does a 24 hit?
24 does hit.
5d6. Ten, 18, 20.
Okie dokie. Next attack against that target has advantage.
Bonus action. Spiritual hammer. I can't.
Already cast a spell, yep.
All right, no mind.
Bryn, you're up. Alvin, you're on deck.
I can't forget about that.
So for that free bonus action,
Yes.
can I do my form of dread?
Yeah.
I'm gonna move over, if I can, in between the oil and then the 2 guys.
Have you done your new form of dread yet?
I haven't.
Okay. So essentially what you see is this, like, for lack of a better word, like half invisible, like this spectral, fluttering raven head appear over Bryn's head, coming out in front of her, and just like these feathers coming, like these magical, half invisible, half phasing raven feathers just coming off of her while she's in this form. And it almost looks like she has wings underneath her arms, although obviously she can't fly. 30 feet. Look
Somebody
at you
keep
there.
the cat away from her.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one that's behind Prom.
Okay, so it's with advantage.
That was a 3 and a 2.
That's not going to hit.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Alvin?
Now, does it still have advantage on him?
Correct, because it didn't get hit.
So how far away am I from the nearest one?
About 40 feet.
All right, I'll run forward 30.
Okay.
So I'm 10 feet away from him.
Yep. Wait. It's more like 45, because 30 is going to get you there.
Okay. Well, all right, I'll still move there.
Okay.
And then, yeah, bonus action. Well, hunters mark the one in the back. And do I have a clear line of sight to him?
Yes, you do. Over Prom, you do.
Okay. Yeah, so bonus action, I'll hunters mark him, and then with my action, I'll throw a javelin at him.
Okay.
So that's also with advantage because.
Oh, the one behind. I thought you said the one behind.
No,
like...
the one in the back.
Oh, the one on the back of Prom. Yeah.
No. The one. Sorry, the one in the back of, like, from my perspective.
The one with the spirit guardians around him.
The one that is guiding bolted.
So that's the one that is behind Prom, the one closest to you.
Okay. I misunderstood. So
Yeah.
the one that's guiding bolted, I will hunter's mark and then throw a javelin at.
That's what I thought you were doing, so I was very
Yeah.
confused.
Sorry, I misunderstood which one
You Gucci.
was guiding bolted.
It Gucci.
Okay. So advantage.
Yes.
I'm going to use DM inspiration on that.
Oof.
You guys are burning through them tonight.
Ugh, that was a 7, a 5, and a 4.
Oh,
on the
God.
D20.
Yeah.
So I've got a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
So there's just a javelin in the sand next to him, and then I'll, take my glaive back out and just stand ready.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. You hear the clink of armor coming up behind you guys down the tunnel, and a single figure emerges. And Seer with a heavy crossbow in her hand. She's going to take a shot at Alvin, and that is going to hit. Don't get to say that often. 4 piercing
All right,
damage.
so 1.
Yeah. 1
Ow.
damage. Ow. That tickled.
Ow, you dick.
Did it bruise you through your armor, Alvin?
Yeah, pretty much. It just dented
Pretty much
the armor.
just my pride. With
It
one
dented,
hit point.
it dented the armor. That is her turn. Tamash, you're up. Lucy, you're on deck.
All right, I think I will take some movement up by the temple wall, so I'm kind of hidden.
Like there?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I will cast a Eldritch Blast on the guy on Prom's back.
Okay. Still with advantage, because none of you have hit it yet.
Yeah, we suck.
It's okay. I'm rolling bad too.
$12.
Not gonna hit. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's going to end my turn.
All right. Lucy, you're up. Prom, you're on deck.
Am I within 90 feet of both of them?
Yes.
I am going to spend 2. I think it's 2 sorcery points. Let's
Okay.
see. Yeah, 2 sorcery points, and I am going to twin Tasha's whip for both of them.
Oh, God.
So they both need to make an int save.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. And what else? What happens if they fail?
If they fail, they take 3d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
All ones.
All ones.
Okay.
Also, on their next turn, they must each choose whether they get 1 move, action, or bonus action, because they only get 1.
1 failed, 1 succeeded. The one with Spirit Guardian succeeded. The one that did not fail.
The target takes half as much damage then, so the one only take 1 fucking... That's dumb. Those are going away.
Dice jail.
Dice jail.
Either
Actually,
train
dice
'em
prison.
better or keep them up on the
I've
sixes.
never heard of putting D6s in dice jail, but here I think it's appropriate.
Yeah.
And that's all you're doing, Lucy?
Yeah. Any
Okay.
movement towards the wall or orange dunes? Okay. Cool. Promathis, you're up.
Just to clarify something,
Yes.
on that spell,
Yeah.
they cannot take reactions, correct? The one who's failed? Okay.
They can
Correct.
take reactions.
They can take reactions. They
Oh.
only get one action, bonus action, or move. By the
Oh,
way,
fair
you
enough.
started your turn in Spirit Guardian, so I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. Oh, that's a nat 20, baby.
Okay. You
Another 7?
8. Sorry, 12 divided 6. Slightly less. Also, your speed is halved while you're inside of it.
So now he only has the speed of a common halfling.
Yes. Because movement speed halving, unlike every other thing in D&D, which has never made sense for me, is rounded up. Anyways. Prom, what would you like to do on your turn? Royce, you're on deck.
Question.
Yes.
My sheet will tell me. A jump.
Mm-hmm.
Is that just flat movement if I just want to take the jump, or is that a full action?
The jump is an action.
I figured it was. Okay. Well, this dude sucks. Okay. I'm going to swing one-handed.
Mm-hmm. Which guy?
Spirit host. That's straight up cock. Oh, that's worse. That is a 10.
Does not hit.
Bonus action, step of the wind, jump back to Bale and Alvin.
Okay. Royce.
So I'm gonna use. I don't have a clear shot, do I?
Well, you're standing on top of one of the dunes, so I'll say you have a clear shot at the Templar. Just like Lucy does.
I'm gonna hold my Drake for now, still,
Okay.
but I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at the front one. Are they within 5 yards of each other?
Yeah, they're within 5 feet of each other.
Or 5 feet? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot. We'll see where we end up at the one in the
Is
front.
still with advantage because nobody has hit it yet.
$19.
That hits.
And there's Hunter's Mark on it, and there's Hail of Thorns that I got to roll for there too.
Correct. They both saved on the Hail of Thorns, so it'll be halved.
Okay. And that is 6 damage to the one in front.
Okay. Even with the Hunter's Mark?
No, it's 9 damage. I'm sorry.
That seemed low for a D8 and a D6.
I didn't roll. Yeah, I didn't roll the. I rolled the 8, not the 6.
I was like, dang, did he roll 2 1s? Jeez. All right, and what was the Hail of Thorns damage? Since they still take half.
Hit with Thorns. Yes.
D10.
Yeah, I've got it in my hand. It was a 7. So 3.
Okay. Okie dokie. Bale, you're on deck. Okay. You see this beam of light fly over your shoulder and off into the temple and kind of like illuminates a thing. And he's gonna run up to Bale.
I get an attack of opportunity.
Even if he
Uh,
stays without
no,
10
I-
feet, even if he stays more than
Is
10
he-
feet away from you?
Is he outside 10 feet?
Yeah.
Right now?
He stays outside 10 feet the entire
Oh,
time.
okay. He looked like he was close.
Yeah, I moved him that way, but he kind of takes a loop. He sees the glaive.
Sure. Okay.
And then he's gonna make a mace swing, which is going to hit for 10 bludgeoning damage, Bael. And then this one's going to move up, and you do get an opportunity attack on this one, Alvin.
Okay.
As he's coming towards you.
Nope.
Okie dokie.
Unless a 9 hits.
So he's gonna get right in there. I need all three of you guys to make wisdom saving throws, please.
What is it?
It is Spirit Guardians.
All right.
19.
Saves?
Last DM inspiration.
Okay.
It's 18.
Saves. Bale?
26.
Also saves. So you guys take half damage, which is 5.
I am bloodied.
And then, because he cast that last turn, he gets to make 2 melee attacks this turn against Alvin. First one's going to hit for 8 bludgeoning damage, so that's 5.
Okay.
And then the second one is also going to hit for 11, so it's 8.
Also, could that other Templar have moved and attacked? Given that he failed the Tasha's?
Oh yeah, you're right, he did attack, so he doesn't make the attack against Bale. So Bale doesn't
So I
take
take it-
damage.
Alright.
Yeah, you don't take the damage on that. You do take the damage on the Spirit Guardians. You do not take the damage on the melee attack.
Woohoo.
The one that is not the one that tried to throw a guiding bolt at Bael and missed, he is not looking good. Bael, your turn.
I am going to channel divinity on Promathis and Alvin.
Okay.
Promathis gets the higher amount and Alvin gets the lower amount.
So
But I think it's 20, ain't it now?
that I do not know. Should have looked it up. I also, while I'm looking it up to do the math for you, make another wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Nay.
Yes. You start your turn in it.
Alright, they both get 10 hit points.
Okay.
That's a 24.
That saves, so you take half, which is 9.
Boo.
Okay.
Alright, the only thing I can do is a bonus action, since that's considered an action, right?
Yeah, your preserve life is an action.
Yeah. So bonus action, I'm going to how bad is Promathis right now?
I'm at
Hurt.
19 out of 27. Yeah, I'm hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Yeah, I'm at 18 out of 37.
I'm. You can see the bandolier full of health potions on me, and know that I should be okay within the next round.
Alright, I am going to. This one's shit. Go to actions, bonus action. Healing word on Alvin.
Okay.
Which is 1d8. Yeah. Where's it at? 1d4 plus 8.
Okie dokie.
And that is 12.
Oh, god dang.
I rolled a 4.
Sweet, thank you.
Oh, nice.
And then I will position myself in front of Promathis so the other guy cannot get up to him. He has to go around me.
Oh, that's smart.
And I kind of turn myself a little more sideways with my shield facing him.
Okay. Alrighty.
You can shovel boot me out of the guiding spirits too if you really want.
That's an action. Thank you.
Yeah.
So do we really have to do the Spirit Guardians again?
Yeah. It's the first time you're in the circle, and then it's if you start your turn in the circle.
I thought it was if you move into it or start your turn in it. So if he moves to us, we're not moving into it.
It counts as you moving into the area. It is the only effect. It is the only effect. It is the opposite of wall effects.
Man.
Now, does it count twice because I got hit with it as it went off, moved out of it, and then because I moved out of it and then he moved to us, I still get hit with it another time? Oh, that's nasty.
Spirit Guardians is one of the best concentration spells in the game. Bryn, you're up. Alvin, you're on deck.
Especially when they're flying unicorn hamsters.
Yep.
Can I move next to Bael?
You'll make a save on Spirit Guardians.
Okay, can I move just outside of that circle so I'm in range of both of them?
Yeah.
Right there's fine.
Okay.
Can I do 2 dagger attacks, one of each of them?
Yeah. Thrown dagger attacks?
Yep.
Okay.
$16 for the first one.
That just hits.
Not 20 on the second.
Yeah.
Can I just visualize this for a moment?
Yeah.
Like she's the Raven version of V for Vendetta, and she comes out with the like
2 daggers at the same time.
2 daggers. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I had it in my head. You just see out of this like Raven form, just these 2 daggers in slow motion, just boom.
20 points of damage altogether, and can they both make a DC Wisdom 14 for me?
They're both gonna save.
And does he maintain concentration on the
So-
Spirit Guardians?
That was the one you attacked first, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I did 2 different damage.
You did.
I rolled a 5, so then I add another 4 to that. Right? Like, because I'm doubling it because it was a crit.
No, that wasn't the one you crit. You rolled the first attack on the non-Spirit Guardian one.
Can I just re-roll my damage?
Yeah. Because it should be 1d4 plus 2.
5 for the first one.
Okay. That is Spirit Guardians, guys, so he has to beat a 10 on the Constitution save. I was gonna save.
5 for the second, but it's a crit, so then it would be 9 altogether.
What did you roll on the die? So
A 3 plus 2.
So it would be 3 plus 4 is 7 plus 2 is 9.
Sorry, I'm not mathing well.
Yeah, it's Mondays, am I right? Okay. Alvin, you're up.
All right.
So wisdom
I've gotta
save.
do wisdom
Yeah.
save.
Yep.
19.
That saves. So you're going to take half, which is 10 necrotic damage.
half is 10?
Yeah,
Jesus.
I rolled 2 8s and a 4.
Yeah, he rolled money on that one for sure.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to bonus action move my hunter's mark to the one in front of me.
Okay.
Or I guess I have to do concentration on the hunter's mark first.
Yes.
I've got to do concentration on the hunter's mark like 4 times.
Just do it twice.
Okay.
And we'll call it even money.
That's a natural 15 and a natural 13, so I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
So I bonus action move the hunter's mark to the one in front of me,
Yep.
and then with my action, I'll just take a swing at him.
Okay.
21.
Hits.
All right. Got my D10 and my hunter's mark die, and I'm gonna do a divine smite.
Okay.
So that's another 2d8.
Give me 1 second on the divine
Okay.
smite. I want to read one thing.
Okay.
Add an extra d8 to your divine smite, please.
Oh, is he undead or a fiend? I wonder.
You do not know because he is
Oh,
covered
no.
head to toe in armor.
Okay.
Do I smell a tiefling?
So that's a total of 19.
Okay.
And he has to make a concentration on the spirit guardians
He does.
of DC 19.
It's half damage or 10, which is ever higher.
Yeah, that's right. So just 10. Dang. I was hoping I'd roll higher.
I rolled a 4 and a 3. So
Bye-bye,
Spirit Guardians is down. Who has a good high perception check in melee combat? Bale, you notice that they're covered head to toe in armor. They have no exposed skin, and they even have like darkened glass across where their visors are.
What kind of armor?
This is plate.
Ooh, sexy. But mine's better.
They have low natural armor, which is why their armor class is 16. Anyway.
And I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. It is now the knight's turn. Tomash, you're on deck. They're going to come out and make their attacks against Tomash. First one's going to hit for a total of 10 slashing damage. And their second attack is going to miss. Even though the model isn't showing it, this person is also... It's more decorative armor, but it is also covering head to toe, same glass covering their visors on their face.
I'm up.
Yes, it is your turn.
All right, bonus action. We're going to go ahead and Curse of Bloated Agony.
All right.
Take 2 damage on the amplify for that.
All right. Lucy, you're on deck, by the way.
And then for my action, I'm going to wind up and try to push this guy as hard as I can into the oil.
All right, so that is a shove. So that is strength versus strength, right? Yes, it's actually athletics versus athletics.
23.
That is a 16. So you can either knock them prone or push it 5 feet away from you.
I'll push him 5 feet.
Okay, so she is 5 feet back now, near where the oil is.
And I'll go ahead and end my turn there.
Okay. Lucy.
Can I get up to our new friend?
This one?
Mhm.
Yes.
I am going to cast Word of Radiance.
Okay.
So I need a con save from her.
All right. This is gonna be a 16.
Well, la-di-da. Fine. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Alvin.
Okay.
For 6.
Okay.
Thanks.
Did anything happen on a save, or
No,
was
it
it
was
only on a
cantrip.
fail? Okay.
It's cantrip, so I could cast the heal.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. I thought it may be a class bonus action thing, so.
My go?
With that, Rex is up the order, and Prom, you're up.
They're all in the same similar armor, correct?
Yes.
Well, I am going to move up to. If I move out because he's engaged with Bale
He is
and
not within
Alvin.
5 feet of you.
Okay, so I'm going to move around him
Mhm.
and Bale towards the one in the back there,
Yeah.
and I'm going to swing two-handedly with my sword.
Okay. Tasha's whip is only 1 turn, correct? Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oof. That is a 9.
9 doesn't hit.
All right, and bonus action, I am going to drink a potion.
Okay.
And I just want to decide which. I'm going to use a minor, just a regular healing potion for that.
Okay. All right. Royce, you're up.
I'm gonna go ahead and spend my bonus action and summon my Drake.
Alrighty, what color?
Let's go with fire. Why
Okay.
not?
And who's he going after?
No, he'll move after I'm done shooting at someone.
Oh, right.
Thank
you, Megs.
So I'm gonna shoot at the one that I have my hunter's mark on again.
All right, that one.
With Bale on them.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. It's actually with Prom is the one because he couldn't move.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So yeah, you can still see him from where you are. So make your attack roll.
$17.
Does hit. Just hits.
And damage on that is 8.
Okie dokie.
It's gonna end my turn, and then my Drake is gonna run up to the one that Lucy's with.
Okay. Alrighty.
You can take a nice bite out of that thing too.
Okay.
And that is a 16.
That does not hit.
Sag. Ends turn.
This Templar's going to make his 2 attacks against Promathis. It's going to be a 10. Second one is going to hit for only 6 points of bludgeoning damage with the mace.
Both were with disadvantage, right?
Oh, I didn't roll disadvantage on the second one, only the first one. So neither of them hit.
Gotta love that cloak. It's paying off.
It is.
Bro, that cloak is amazing.
The other Templar is going to swing at Alvin. First one's going to hit for 8 bludgeoning, so that's reduced to 5. Second one is also going to hit for 5 damage, reduced to 2.
Okay.
And that is both of their turns, because they're out of spell slots. Bile, you're up. Bryn, you're on deck. Yeah, you really are, Prom.
We're gonna need some help. Bonus action, spiritual weapon. Right behind the guy that me and Alvin are fighting.
Yep, so you guys have a +4 there now. Or +5 now, sorry. +4, sorry.
Armor class 23 for 13. Let me mark off the spell real quick.
Ooh, oops. I added that damage to the wrong person. Give me a second. Alrighty.
I'm gonna bong this sucker alongside the head with my mace.
Alright.
Go back to Gulag.
That's armor class 21
Hits.
for 8.
Bonk them on the head, you hear a crack, and boop, they're dead.
And as I turn to the other one, my mask falls down, showing my teeth.
Alrighty.
Like an intimidation thing type.
Bryn, you're up.
Is the one that has the Drake and Lucy by it in range of me?
Yes.
Can I hit her with an Eldritch Blast?
Yes, if you say it right.
$22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Seven points of damage. And can she make a DC 14 for me? Wisdom.
See your modifier is. Give me 1 second. That's gonna be 14. Alrighty, Rue. Alvin, you're up.
All right, I'm going to run around so I'm 10 feet from the one next to Prom.
Okay. Well, that one's
bonus
dead, so
action.
you don't have a problem.
Yeah, the other one's dead.
Yeah.
So bonus action, move my Hunter's Mark to
Yep.
that one.
Okay.
and take a swing. That is a 24.
That hits.
Uh, 15 slashing damage.
That is enough to kill him. So you stab through and pull out of this
All right, and do I have any movement left?
arm. You only moved 15 feet, so
All right, so I'll move another 15 feet. Toward the other one.
but so basically back to where you were because you want to stay out
Yeah.
of the oil. Okay.
Pretty much.
All right.
Cool.
Yep. All right. It is now the knight's turn. Make an attack against Lucy. Do you have mage armor up or no?
Nope.
Okay, that's still not going to hit. It was only a 12, but I was asking in case I needed to know. Second one is also a freaking 12. Crap, Tomash, it's your
Nice.
turn.
Dice jail.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's going to be 4 damage from Bloated Agony.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to move into melee range and give this thing another shove.
Already, Rue.
17.
Oh, yes, contested athletics. That is going to be a 20.
All right, and that'll end my turn.
Lucy.
We'll try, Nah, I'm just gonna stab her.
Okay.
With my dagger.
Alright. And you have +4 because of the Drake and Tamash.
Well, that makes that a 27 to hit, so
That
I'm pretty sure I
definitely-
fucking hit her.
That definitely hits.
For 4 damage.
Alright, we're back to the top of the initiative order, but give me 10.
I'm not done!
Sorry. I thought that was your action and your bonus. I don't know why I thought you used your bonus action already.
Yeah, because I didn't. Because
I'm
I'm
a
gonna heal
ding-dong.
somebody.
I'm a ding dong.
I'm gonna heal Tomash.
Okay.
So you get 3 points.
Thank you.
Back to top of the initiative order, but give me 10 seconds.
Why do we do
Nine.
this, man?
Everything is fine. We are literally schlepping these guys.
I have a feeling like a whole mob is gonna swarm out of here when we kill this captain. I feel like there's a surprise for us.
Yeah, why do you think we set a trap?
I mean, before the trap goes off. Oh wait, that was the point. You're right. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine, guys. It's gonna work out. I promise. I won't run away this time.
We
We're
also
all
have-
fine here now. How are you?
I don't know how many times. Oh my god, that's an old reference, but it checks out.
I just hope we can fit in this armor.
Sorry, chug that coffee to stay awake. Anyway,
Plus 5 points right there.
for what?
You just missed
no,
some of
guys.
the greatest Star Wars puns.
No, it's fine.
We were making Star Wars puns.
Okay.
Ryby just drank coffee, guys. That means he gets an extra D4 to his next roll.
It's true. According to you all, is there any inspiration-worthy puns that were said?
Alvin.
Lenny, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I think all of us said at least one inspiration.
No, because we were all coming we were all like vibing off of you. So if there was any two, it would probably been Alvin and Taya or sorry, Bryn.
All right, you guys can take your inspirations as determined by you all. So Prom, you're up.
I've never watched Star Wars, so
Me either.
Blasphemy.
It's fine. I'm never showing
Nobody-
anybody Star Wars again for their first time ever, and I will tell you guys that story after the session's over.
Oh, nobody's perfect.
It's true.
All right. What's the distance between me and the knight?
35 feet if you go through the oil.
And if I go around the oil?
45.
Oh, nasty. Okay. Free object interaction.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull off the helmet of the fallen Templar in front of me.
Okay.
And what do I see?
There is this extremely pale white flesh and these slightly off-red eyes, and in the remaining sunlight, it burns the flesh away after just a second.
Would I understand what this was?
Not in the heat of combat.
Cool. All right. And I move on over to the knight.
Okay.
Be like, there, and then I shout as a free action. There's something strange with these guards. And I swing two-handedly with my sword.
Okay. It is not a Zambi.
I know,
Nope.
I was making a joke.
Why do I feel like Kate Beckinsale is in one of these armor sets?
I think that's true.
Only
I
one
think
way to
that's true.
find out.
Oh, that is a 22.
That does hit.
If Kate Beckinsale were in one of these, would you call that serendipity?
Boo! Boo! Actually, no, I can't even be mad at that. Take another one.
Another one?
Take another one. Take another point. I can't even be mad at that one. That was really good. I didn't even see that coming.
I get the Blade 2 vibes more than anything, like when he turns on the thing and then their lights go down.
Yep. And that damage was a straight up 7.
Clearly, none of you guys have seen the final season of Castlevania on Netflix.
No, don't ruin anything.
Okay.
I can say one thing. There's a lot of suckers in that.
Royce,
Series.
you're up.
That was good. Thank you for that laugh. Well,
Take
I
it,
guess
take it, Bale.
I'm gonna,
Take an inspiration.
I'm gonna take a shot at him because you know I got shit else to do, or her, whatever the bloodsucker's doing.
You guys are metagaming so hard right now.
It's gonna be a 23.
I'm not metagaming.
23 hits.
I have an inclination, but like my character doesn't know.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I mean. You guys can
That's
make
gonna
all the
hit
out-of-game
for
jokes
8.
you want. How much damage? Sorry, Royce.
Gonna hit for 8. It was a 7 plus the 1 from the bow, and also my character has no clue what this is, but I know it's bloodsucker out of game.
Yes, that's true. You guys can make all the jokes you want to out of game.
All I heard was Castlevania, and I said there was a lot of suckers in that series.
Yeah, that's what I
it.
said. That's what I said. Take your inspiration. That is Royce's turn.
I have a Drake though still.
You still have a Drake, and the other thing's dead. So Bale, you're up on deck immediately after this.
The hit on that was a 23.
That definitely hits.
Dice didn't like me though for 3 damage.
That's unfortunate.
D6 is going to jail.
That's unfortunate.
D6 going to jail.
That's unfortunate.
Rolling ones.
All right, Bale, you're up. Bryn, you're on deck.
Bonus action move spiritual hammer directly behind him.
Yeah, you guys got full advantage now over there in that clusterfuck. Is that a nat? God dang it! Roll your damage. Actually, I want to make sure he does this right because of the better critical rule.
Oh, I've been rolling d6s instead of d5 or d8s.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, that's even better. All right, so 6 plus 5, 11. That's with spiritual. So double that, 22.
No, so it's 8. So you take one full die, so 8,
All right,
plus
plus 5.
the rolled die.
Oh, okay, 6.
14 plus 5 is 19 points of damage.
Yeah.
Because of the better critical rule. Looking pretty hurt.
And then, shit, how far is he from me?
Over 30 feet, but you have to go through the oil. Or about 30 feet, but you'd have to stand in the oil.
Don't worry, I won't shoot it until you're out of it.
Gee, that's reassuring. If a certain mage is here, she would have done it in a heartbeat.
Look, you're not a kitten and I'm not making Chinese food, okay?
Yuko is gonna pop in a chat and be like, yeah, I would have fireballed it like 5 turns ago.
I mean, a certain fairy would have too already.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is
Forgot
very
about-
true.
Look,
They also
look,
don't have a monk that moves 45 feet in their party.
Who's
here's
hurting?
the deal. Here's the deal. If a cat stands in it, I'm just making Chinese food. Otherwise, I'm not going to kill any of y'all.
Who's hurting over there?
Prom followed by you are the 2 most damaged party members.
I am not. I have 1 point of health missing.
Oh, then you're probably the most hurt, male.
Yeah, I'm getting down there. I'm at about half.
All right, then I'll healing word you.
Okay, thanks.
Again. Rolled a 4.
So that's 12.
Yep.
Sweet, thanks.
Life domain clerics. Gotta love them.
Hell yeah.
And then I will rip the. I can't do that. Rip the other guy's helmet off, can I?
You still have your free object interaction.
I'll do that.
Okay.
That's all.
Same thing happens. See this pale flesh, red eyes, light. As soon as it is starting to get dusk. It's still enough to, after a split second, the face flesh just sizzles and burns away in the sun. Bones turn to ash.
You're fried now, buddy.
Extra crispy.
All right.
That's it for me.
Cool. Bryn, you're up.
Do I have a clear shot?
Believe it or not, you actually do. You can thank Prom for finding that model.
And you said the bodies are gone now, right? There's nothing left to investigate except the armor?
Just what was, for all you know, the only thing that's gone is the head. What was exposed to the sunlight. Okay.
I'll just hit her with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Hits.
And then a DC 14.
I am going to use her only legendary resistance.
7 points of damage.
Okay. She's looking pretty bad, guys. From what you can see with how thick and multi-layered this armor is. There's still a little bit of this thick, reddish black, thicker than regular blood kind of oozing out from some of these wounds now. Alvin, you're up.
All right. How far is she from me as the crow flies?
20 feet.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to her.
Okay.
and then with my action, I'm just gonna chuck a javelin.
Okay.
Nope, that's an 8 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
And then I've still got my movement. I wonder if I could try something.
Okay.
Could I shout down toward the entryway, like, "Help! Help! Somebody get up here!"
Yeah.
To try to draw more people out towards
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, certainly.
Okay, I will do so.
All right.
How'd that go again?
Help me! Help me!
Oh, cuttlefish. Cuttlefish? Okay. It is now her turn. She's going to take her first swing at Lucy. Cocked. 8 does not hit. And she's going to take her second swing at Tomash, which means she takes damage from the thing again.
Yeah.
How much?
3.
Okie dokie. And in return, you take 9 slashing damage. Okie dokie. That is her turn. Tomash, you're up.
All right, we'll go ahead and make a couple melee attacks.
Cool. You have full advantage because of the flanking system.
19 and 16.
19 hits, 16 does not.
Ten damage.
Alrighty. Cracker with your was that with your mace or your javelin? Stab.
Mace.
You hear your mace crack, and you hear you hear a lot of bones crack, and doesn't feel like it did as much damage as it should, but you still did some damage. Lucy.
So she's still standing, so I'm just gonna stab her again.
Okay.
Natural 20
Okay.
for 25.
Yeah, natural 20 hits.
So I double the die, right?
You take one full die, roll another die, and then add your modifier.
Eight.
Okay. So I got a question for you. How you doing this?
I'm just gonna I don't know. I'm gonna take my dagger and I'm gonna find the weakest spot in her armor and I'm just gonna shuck it in and just be like, I'm tired of this. Y'all are annoying.
You see this line, this ever so small seam between where the neck guard comes in and the helmet starts, and you go right up into her chin, pull it out, and this crimson, partially black, thick ichor just runs out. She falls to her knees and falls over dead.
And then as the body collapses, I pull the helmet off.
She is in the shade. So
I
you
drag
can-
it out to the sunlight.
As soon as you do,
Is it Kate Beckinsale?
it looked vaguely Kate Beckinsale-ish at one point in their life.
Can I investigate the armor?
Description on how Kate Beckinsale-ish.
Somebody who has cosplayed Kate Beckinsale's characters at a Comic-Con, Kate Beckinsale-ish.
First movie or second movie?
First movie.
Of
So
course.
she's got like that like late '90s wingtip hairdo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now it just turns to ash in sunlight. Okay, make an investigation check.
Inspiration.
Rolled on that one.
Guidance, but
Yeah, that's what I'm at.
it's armor.
I'm gonna take it.
I'm
What's
go
sort
over to the other two.
yeah.
Sorry.
the ones near where we are? I'll make investigation.
Okay.
And do I have guidance on that as well?
Yeah.
That's 18.
Okay. So you were just investigating the bodies, right? The armor?
Yeah.
Where it wasn't exposed to sunlight still, when you took it off, the body still remains within the suit of armor.
What kind of armor is it?
You've never seen plate mail like this. It is padded inside at every seam with like a piece of leather, and then like another piece of cloth, and then a piece of leather, and then another piece of cloth to pad it, to essentially let in no sunlight into this armor when they're wearing it. There are no seams, so to cover every possible seam.
So does that mean poisons couldn't get in either?
Correct.
Is this considered heavy, light, or medium?
It is a heavy armor.
So it's plate armor.
It is plate armor. If you guys want to add it to your inventory, it is called Daywalker armor.
All right. I'll take the. Well,
I don't have it made yet because I didn't think you guys would get here this fast, but it's called Daywalker armor. If you guys want to make a note.
Okay.
Daywalker armor. Okay, so I'm just wondering, before we put these like in a backpack of belongings, do we want to try to get the rest of the bodies out?
Yeah, you guys can spend 10 minutes and take the armor apart and burn the bodies in the sunlight.
That's what I was kind of saying. I didn't like take the body with me.
Yeah, I'll do that. We'll do that with the other two
Alright.
as well.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna pull out a healing potion from my backpack.
Okay.
Put it on my belt.
Alright.
Do we recover the alchemist fires?
Yeah, they were not stepped on.
Yeah, I'm gonna recover them.
Can I have mine back? It's a good plan, but I don't know that
No,
we need it anymore.
I put 2 of mine down, so
Oh,
And
you had 2. Sorry, I have 1. I didn't know you had 2.
I assume nobody else is coming.
Not with that attitude, they're not.
I mean, I wasn't the one who had the idea to like undo our trap.
Make
You know
an
what?
Well, it's not
make an insight check. Or a general intelligence check, rather.
You know what? Why don't we set the
So
trap?
intelligence would be 14.
Intelligence 14. You remember Xavier told you that it wasn't heavily guarded because they didn't want people to know what they were doing here.
can I look around the entrance and into the courtyard and see anything from like where we are?
It's empty. This was the guard, as far as you can see.
Our ranger friend can always send his Drake in to investigate for us as well.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say before we
Or
pull the
we
trap
have
apart.
a familiar.
Or Diablo, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was looking more so for like signs of the slaves that were supposedly here to excavate that might be up top, excavating anything up top. Like, are there any signs of like refuse and like old chains and that kind of stuff?
There's the remnants of some like tents and things that have chain pulls in the front of them. But there's no slaves currently here.
Can we look around the courtyard for any evidence of that might tell us where they might be?
There are footsteps that lead into the dig site.
I like will motion Prom over and say these footsteps appear to go off in that direction toward the dig site.
I like kind of nod in agreement, and then I look over to like Brennan and Royce, and I said maybe we should have somebody scout ahead for us.
While we're doing all that, 6 points of lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
And if anybody else needs it, just holler.
I could definitely use some.
Where are you at?
About half.
Half of like what out of what?
22 out of 43.
Okay, well, I don't have that much.
I could do a ritual heal. Take 10 minutes.
Save your hands for battle.
I don't like using it in battle. Just because it's a full
It
action.
is a full... Unless you really
do it.
need to, you shouldn't.
So like I'll keep like 1 or 2.
Do you not
so I
have
can
prayer of
get people
healing
up
yet?
if I need it.
There's a ritual healing I have. I have prayer of healing.
It's second level.
Oh, you do have prayer of healing. You could do that, yeah.
I'll do
I don't know why I
that.
thought it was a 3rd level.
What does that do? Sorry.
2d8 plus 9.
All right, then
Everybody?
I will not do lay on hands on myself then.
Up to 6 people. Oh gosh, Ryrai's gonna be like, "What the hell?"
I'm not gonna be like, what the hell, to be fair.
2 7s plus 9.
It's 23 points of healing to all of you.
14 plus 9.
That's
Yep.
almost all of my health. Like, that's a bit ridiculous.
Hey, I picked
That's
this.
literally silly. That's
pretty
almost
good.
all my health too.
Okay.
I get plus 9 to that, and I get plus 8 on the others.
And while he took his 10 minutes, I would have sent Diablo in.
Okay. Inside the dig site?
Yeah.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Into the first room of the dig site. I'll say it's as far as he can go.
As the Raven,
Yeah.
Wait, do I expand the spell slot for doing it ritually?
You can't ritual cast it yet.
Oh. Okay, never mind it. Yeah, I cast it then.
so just add the Raven's intelligence.
Yeah.
It has a -4.
Oh no, you use your when you're in your form, you use your stats, sorry. When it's by itself, it uses its stats.
15.
There's some type of creature hanging from the ceiling in the first chamber.
Solid creature.
A creature. Vaguely humanoid hanging upside down on the ceiling.
I relay that.
Before we go further, Rai,
Yeah.
before we left the entryway area, I
Mhm.
picked up my 2 javelins that I had thrown.
Yeah, I always assume you guys pick up your ranged weapons. The only person who needs to make an investigation check to actually pick up ranged weapons is Royce, because arrows break. What'd you roll? Royce.
wasn't even worth saying. It was a 3, so that's why I didn't
Yeah, you don't
really bother with it.
get any back, unfortunately, with that. Yep. Okay.
What does Bryn Diablo see about the creature other than it just being humanoid?
Would I have studied these in my?
Nope.
No. Okay.
It was a very pale-skinned humanoid figure with glowing red eyes, is what Diablo saw.
And do I so I know that they were either fiends or undead because
Correct.
I rolled a third D8 for divine smite.
Yes.
But would Alvin know that he got to roll a third D8?
He would know that the Divine Smite did extra damage.
Okay.
It was a little bit brighter than it normally is on a non-fiend or undead, so Alvin would have put 2 and 2 together.
So
Now-
I will relay that it's either a fiend or undead, or that's
Now-
what they were.
Given that I like saw the phenomena of it like being burned by sunlight, would I be able to make a history check to see if I like have any stories or of any kind of creature like that in our like my tribe's history?
If you roll a nat 20 and a d4 on guidance, I will give it to you.
I give him the guidance.
I figured one of you two would.
I give him the nat 20?
I mean,
He can have my
Does that
20.
work? I don't know.
you got this ain't horseshoes and hand grenades, right?
Let's fuck around and find out. I don't know.
No.
18
The
and a
DM will
1.
tell me if it works or
Ugh.
not.
18 and what? Not going to do it.
I'm just standing around watching these people talk.
Were they awake? The thing hanging?
No. It looked like it was in some type of a trance.
I say to the group, I don't think I have a choice. I have to go in there.
I think we all have to go in there. See that, Royce? I'm bringing it back. It's a
I
callback
think it's
from
a
episode
trap,
1.
But okay. It's a trap. Robble, robble, robble.
And I'm guessing Bryn is relaying all of what she's seeing
She
to us.
did. But she's out of work and Diablo's back. And you guys can, if you want to try, go across the floor stealthily.
Oh, we can
Stealthily.
certainly try.
You can certainly
Sneak
try.
attack, baby.
Are we rolling stealth? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Yep. With advantage?
No. Even though the ceiling is like 40 feet tall. No.
With disadvantage, that's a
20.
7.
16 with disadvantage for me.
So mine's a 25.
Hey, I
What was
also
yours,
got a
Tomash?
7.
16.
Okay. Bale.
$17.
Okay. I'm missing
18
Bryn
for Bren.
and Lucy.
Can I do back-to-back inspiration burns?
Yeah, you can burn as many as you want.
I mean, you're stacked.
21.
Who was the lowest? Was it 7 or 8?
Mine was a 7.
Mine was a 7.
How did you get a 7? You're good at this.
I rolled a 3.
I have heavy armor and a disadvantage.
Somehow you guys
You
walk.
tripped him.
Somehow you guys walk across through this room to the staircase at the end of it, past these 3 broken statues, without waking them up. For the record, I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Does anything look distinctive about the statues? Like what do we know like what they are statues of?
Make a religion check.
Can I assist him?
Yeah.
Are there any
So I get advantage.
languages? Sorry, go ahead.
There's no wording you can read.
Yes, advantage.
Okay. They were both 12, so 15.
Maybe statues of some gods or heroes of some god from a long forgotten age.
Are all the
Nice.
statues human?
Vaguely humanoid-ish, from what you can tell. What remains.
Are there any like signs of footprints or like travel through this way?
There is a... It's stone, so it's going to be really high if you want to keep searching. If you want to search for footprints.
I mean, might as well try.
Yeah, I'll look for footprints.
Can I give guidance on that?
Yeah.
That is what skill?
Tracking is survival.
Yeah, so that would be a 18.
Okay. And Alvin.
Survival with me with guidance is 22.
That'll do it. Even though it is dusty and there's dirt from the excavation that has happened within this room and clearing out the staircase, you can still see that there's lots of footprint tracks going down into this temple.
Keep going.
I feel there might be more down there. Keep your eyes above just in case.
Bryn, you might want to come up in front because you can disarm the traps. Although
Yeah.
if people have been heading down here, there might not be any, but I have no idea.
I mean, if it's a full excavation, they would have hit traps already. They don't care about slaves, clearly.
But we don't know what they set.
TM, I have a question.
Yeah.
Even Diablo's my familiar, but is he sentient?
He is semi-sentient.
So I can send him off in front of us and he can look for things.
Yes, but unless you warg into him, he is making the rolls with his stat block. This is why cats are the best familiar.
Get yourself a frumpkin.
Anyways. He, even with his bad stats, does not detect any traps on the staircase down into this room.
Keep moving, I guess.
Yeah, keep going.
Guys come down this staircase to this big carved out room. This is clearly what they've been excavating. This used to be possibly above ground some ancient time ago. But there's a ziggurat with a glowing green circle at the top of it. With this humanoid standing in front of it, chanting something you can't hear from this distance. The bodies of the slaves seem to be strewn about over the ziggurat. Drained, like you saw with the cult of Zahir that was summoning Vecna.
Well, this looks oddly familiar.
I don't like how familiar it is.
Except
Can I notice? Go ahead.
Make a perception check, actually. Go ahead.
Just prom or everybody?
Just prom.
That's a 7. Oof.
Now, with your passive, it's a 20. Let's say that. There are a bunch of dead bodies of slaves and possibly other people from the church that they convinced to drag out here to activate something. Except for one person who is slouched over in a cage to the left side of the staircase leading up to the circle.
Do I
Looks
recognize him?
oddly like you.
Oh no. Nobody puts baby in a cage.
Who put
Look,
him in the
I
carrier?
thought I saw a putty tat.
Does anyone have the catnip that we got earlier?
Is
Jan
there a...
Marth
Go ahead.
now addresses you from the top of this podium. I figured one of you would try and stop me. But it's too late.
Stop you from what?
Oh. You don't even know why you're here, do you?
Did you
How
think we came
pathetic.
to stop you?
Yes, actually.
How much is that kitty in the corner?
How much is that kitty in the corner?
Megs is racking up inspiration tonight. Take your inspiration.
I burned 3 of them. I need them back, bitches.
Oh. How disappointing. I thought they would send someone after me here.
No, I'm afraid you're not that important. So
Oh.
what the hell are you doing?
That's just clearly not true. He cocks his head sideways. And it cracks the other way.
How far away is he from us right now?
About 60 feet.
Alright, I
How
move
far
my
away is the cage?
About 55 feet at the bottom of the stairs.
I move my hunter's mark to Ian at an opportune time.
And I run for the cage.
Can I set off an Eldritch Blast?
Give me
I'm saving the
one.
rest of
Give
my
me
spell
one
slots
second,
for hell.
guys. A lot of
I'm
moving
saving-
parts.
I'm moving my hunter's mark.
I'd like the Eldritch Blast to be the distraction.
Oh, so you're gonna try and hit him with it while they're running?
Yep.
Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Did I not save the right one? I might have royally messed up here.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun dun. I did. Give me 1 second.
By the way, this whole we weren't supposed to get to combat today, guys. Nice job. Nice job.
No,
Extra
I
rounds of combat.
literally
Nice job, guys.
just saved the wrong one. So mad at myself right now.
Nah, beginning of the session, you said there might not be any combat rolls. Look,
That's
we made
true.
it, guys.
That's
Big
true. You
time.
guys did make it. Anywho, yeah, give me 1 second. I'll pull up the map.
And that's a 22 on that Eldritch Blast.
That'll hit.
Ouchies.
Oochies.
Get him some ice for his burn.
So, would you say that you just started blasting?
Okay. I'm still looking for the correct stat block for him, but so Prom, you're gonna sprint and dash to the crate.
Yeah, step of the
H.
wind, dash to the crate. Yeah,
Okay. Easy enough.
and then is it locked?
It is, but it's made of wood.
All
Is
right, I swing with it with my big old magic sword.
All right, roll to hit, then roll damage on it.
Don't get bitten by it again.
Is my Drake still there, or has it been 2 hours? Sorry.
Oh, it was 2 hours on your Drake. So
Yeah, it's 2 hours.
your Drake is still there, in fact.
That is a 12.
12 on the hit.
Yep,
That will hit.
but
How much damage?
that is a total of. God damn it. 5 damage. Sorry, 8 damage.
That's enough to break it open. And get the attention of the person inside, who's looking up at you, confused.
I free object interaction. Grab the other sword on my belt, the one with the name he should recognize.
Yeah.
And hand it to him. And then say, "We don't have time to talk, Dad. We have to stop this guy."
All right. He pushes himself up. He's taller than you, which you were not expecting. But he pulls it out, puts it on his shoulder, and walks out of the crate. And who else was moving up closer?
I'll move up a little closer.
I'll move with him.
I was gonna push my Drake up.
Okay, full way.
Yeah, full.
Ian's kind of sitting there and looking at it. Oh, what a touching family reunion. It's a shame I'm going to have to put an end to it to break this seal.
Can you move me off to one of the sides? I don't like being all grouped up.
Fair enough.
And I'll move forward ahead of everyone else.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
move
right around
forward, but on an angle to the left.
Let me actually step like 10 or 15 feet to the right away from someone else.
Okay.
Too? Yeah.
Yeah, what if you guys, like, scatter like that? Is that good?
A little
It's
further
a
to
really
the
good
left.
idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
He also took 9 points of damage.
That is correct. He did take 9 points of damage. I had 9 written down on this index card and couldn't remember why.
I'm using my Tides of Chaos to reroll.
Oh, geez. Okay, with that, anybody have higher than a 20?
I have a dirty 20.
Okay. 20 to 15.
19.
Okay.
15.
17.
15 for Bryn. Cool.
17 for Tomash.
Yeah, I had the 17 down first, believe it or not. 15 to 10?
14.
13. Man, Lucy, you keep beating me by 1.
And then
I
what
went
did our
last
and then what did our
time.
ranger and then what did our ranger friend get?
A 9.
I can't believe I beat the putty tat.
Okay, Ian's going first. Bale, Prom, Tamash, Bryn, Lucy, Alvin, Royce, and Fearfang. Alrighty. He's going to pull out this gigantic-looking steampunk-ish revolver and make a shot. That is going to be a 21 to hit you, Prom.
That hits, but I'm going to spend a key point
Okay.
to reduce the damage.
All right. By how much?
This is what I need to find out because this is the first time I get to use this feature.
I know, you're so excited.
Dope monk shit, let's go.
Please,
So,
please.
I thought I saved something as the name, and the name was reversed, so I found the stat block I was looking for. Thank God. I think it's your melee die.
1d10 plus 8.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Okay.
That is 11.
Okay, so you take 1 point of damage on the attack.
Oh, you
Woohoo.
bastard.
Tis but a flesh wound.
Interesting. And a second shot. It's cocked on a nat 20.
Wah, wah.
That is going to be a 14, so it does not hit.
Thank
that
God for cocked.
Yeah, seriously. That is his turn. Bale, you are up. Prom, you're on deck.
Move up to him.
So you're gonna take 30 feet up the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not quite to him.
I know. And I have no more second level spells, so I'm going to breath weapon.
Okay. What's the save on that?
Each creature in the area must make a dex saving throw against a DC equal to 8 plus your constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
So it would say on your attacks page, he failed. I'm just gonna say it like that.
Okay. 2d8.
That's 12, by the way, for the record. It's on your actions page.
Yeah, I see it.
By the way, reminder, Prom, you're on deck. Tamash, you're in the hole.
13 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then
Just buzzes through his
I'm-
armor. Just kind of seemed like take a shock for a second.
I can't cast a cantrip.
You could do a spell with a bonus action.
You could do
because
spiritual
breath
weapon if
weapon's
you
not a
wanted to.
spell.
I can't. It's a second level spell, and I have no more second level spell
Oh,
slots.
that's right.
So what I can do? That's a bonus action.
It
That's
is
an
nothing.
action. Oh, Shield of Faith bonus action.
Is that your last spell slot though?
This is for first level spell.
Yeah, but is that your last spell slot in general?
No, I'd have one more after this.
Okay.
I'm going to cast it on Promathis.
Okay, so Promathis is a 17 AC now. Speaking of Promathis, it's now your turn.
All right. Alchemist fire. What's the range on it?
It's a thrown weapon. So I believe that is 20 feet.
I'm not in range at the moment, am I?
No. I'm like 5 feet shy.
Yeah, figured. Okay, I'm gonna move up beside Bale,
Okay.
and I am also going to hit him with a breath attack.
Okie dokie.
Ugh, cat breath.
What
Fire. Also, is he like the other creatures we encountered with the red eyes?
No. He's wearing very heavy armor compared to the other ones you guys were fighting, but
I would expect so, being an
is
artificer.
it a dex save?
That is a dex save.
That is a fail.
So he's taking 2d4 fire. That is 5 fire damage.
Okay.
And
Attack him, you fool.
Anyways,
I just did.
is that it?
I know.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to. Actually, bonus action, I'm going to drink my potion of heroism.
Okay. So you get 10 temporary hit points, and you get bless for an hour. All right, Tomash, you are up. Bryn, you're on deck.
Go ahead and cast an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
18 to hit.
That does not hit.
And then I'll take my 30 feet of movement.
Okay. Bryn.
Bonus action Hex, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So you're going to move 10 feet to get within 60 for Hex.
Yep.
Okay.
But that's 14.
It's not going to hit. Lucy. Wait, actually, I'm so sorry to much. Did you say 18 or 19? My brain is frying.
I think I said 18.
Okay. That just misses.
Duly noted.
Can I get to within 30 feet of him?
Easily.
I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at 2nd level.
Okay.
I'm going to burn a point of inspiration. 22 to hit.
That does hit.
— 16 points of lightning damage.
Alrighty. His armor is smoking after taking this much lightning damage.
Hey, he's getting the shock of his life.
Boo.
Made Megs laugh.
It's not hard. I'm pretty drunk.
With Hex, do I also get to choose which he gets disadvantage on?
Yes.
Wisdom.
Alright. Alright. Is that any... Oh, you already used your movement. Any bonus actions? Okay. Alvin.
How far away is he from me?
Okay, I'll give you guys another... I'll give everybody another 10 feet because you guys had a second round to move up while Prom was doing that. So you can get within your 10 feet of him.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay.
Bonus act. So my hunter's mark is already on him.
Yes.
I will bonus action Vow of Enmity
Okay.
and take a swing with advantage. I will use DM inspiration on that.
Oh, okay.
And can I? So do I pick which one I want to reroll? Or?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's better. That's a 22 to hit.
Definitely hits. Royce, you're on deck. Finally.
All right. So, Royce, may I take the Drake damage?
Yes.
Okay, I will take the Drake damage, and I've got my Hunter's Mark die, and I'll take... yeah, I'll do my last Divine Smite.
All right.
With my last spell slot of the day.
You do
So
not get the
2d8.
extra 1d8 here.
So I've got my D10, 2d6s, and 2d8s.
Correct.
Damn.
God, it's gonna be a ton of damage. I hope.
All right, I'll re-roll the 1 with my fighting style.
Yep.
On the D10.
Hmm.
Okay. That's 26 total damage.
Okay. Royce, you're up.
All right, so I've already moved my hunter's mark to him.
Yes.
Is anyone within 5 feet of him?
No.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Hail of Thorns then too,
All right.
just to make it more fun. And then I'm gonna shoot a bow.
That's a fail on the deck save for Hail of Thorns too. So roll the d10 while you're at it.
And that's a dirty 20.
That hits.
It's a 9 for the Hail of Thorns.
All right.
It's another 9 for the bow plus hunter's mark. And then my Drake, since that's the end of my turn, then my Drake's gonna rush up there. He can get within 30, or he can get within 5, right?
Yes, he
He's
can.
gonna take a nice little bite.
All right.
Only a 16.
16 does not hit. All right. By the way, the green on this altar, this circle, is starting to pulse and get brighter with each pulse.
I cock my head to the right and see what's making a pulse.
Underneath this swirl of runes that have been cast here and are swirling above it, there seems to be some type of metal disc on the floor that is spinning. Now the question is, are you guys ready to see some dope monk shit?
I mean, always.
Okay.
Get her done.
16's not going to hit. 21 is going to hit. 26 is going to hit, and that is not going to hit. So
Damn, 4 attack.
that is going to be 6 on the first attack that hits, and a 16 on the second. Get him down there, and he is going to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Hey, can we get some of this from our kitty friend?
That is going to be a 24 and a 26, so he saves both Constitution saving throws, so he is not stunned. Yes, your kitty friend will get to this level at some point.
Perfect.
Hold up one second. Fearfang is a level 14 monk.
Does he also go unconscious like 5 times in a row and then reveal that he has an ability that lets him take way less damage after that?
No.
Or is that just prom?
That's just prom.
Gotcha.
It is the top of the initiative order now with Aeon. He's going to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. Give me 1 second for a little bit of movie magic here, if you do not mind.
Oh no, is he going to turn into a giant snake?
Something like that.
You see his head snap back. Very similar to what Royce's did earlier in the day. Giving him disadvantage on wisdom saving throws might not have been the smartest thing. And his eyes lean forward and they're green. Oh. I guess never send a mortal to do a god's job. And he steps back in, and as he does, his energy gets absorbed and the disc cracks and explodes. With like a ring of magical energy. It like goes through like everybody in the room. You don't really take any damage, but it feels weird. This
Like sticking your tongue on a battery?
Yeah, pretty much, but it's like cold at the same time. And standing now in the green circle, like a 12-foot tall avatar of Vecna. That is the guardian of this seal that has been broken.
The FML.
We've done this before. Let's do it again.
Okay.
So is it after the avatar is there? Is the floor still pulsing and glowing?
The green light is still there, but it's no longer pulsing, and you can see the seal on the floor is cracked now.
Okay, so
Like,
it has happened. We don't
it
need
has
to stop
happened.
anything else from happening.
Correct.
Gotcha.
He makes 2 eye ray attacks with his fake eye of Vecna. First one is going to be at Alvin with a 19.
Yep, that'll hit. Is it fake damage also?
No, it's 11 force damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to... Prom, evens or odds?
Evens, because never tell me the odds.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as the eye turns its next ray on you.
That is a 23.
That saves. So you take... I cannot math. I need to pull out my calculator. I'm so sorry. My brain is... 18 points of force damage. And then does, wow, 1 damage to your dad.
It's dad's strength.
Yeah, apparently.
He's got those white New Balances that give him extra speed or something.
Yeah. And that was like out of no, like you didn't see him do anything, but you see your dad like stumble like a little bit back, like you took a hit from something. It came out of nowhere. With that, Bale, it is now your turn. Prom, you're on deck.
I move up, saying to myself, I owe Guinea your strength.
Okay.
and I go to attack.
All right.
Armor class 19.
That hits. That just hits.
Holy shit. Okay. 8.
Okay.
Who took the okay.
Actually, there's 2 people within melee range, so it would have been +4, but
Oh, okay. Can't do that because that's action. That's an action. Alright, so I'm going to use my last heal on Alvin. Healing word.
did you take damage? Oh,
Is
yeah,
that
you did.
Alvin?
I took 11 force damage, but Prom's in worse shape than I am.
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he took
Uh,
like 18. And he
Yeah,
has
but
less
I had
max.
10 temp, so I'm currently at 18 out of 27.
Oh, okay, I'm at 26 out of 37.
Yeah.
So Prom's down 9. I'm down 11.
Don't burn it. Don't burn it yet.
Don't burn it yet.
Alright.
Use it to get somebody up if you have to. It's
Yeah.
pretty much what I'm thinking right now. Or if I was a player is what I would be thinking.
Yeah.
Prom.
Plus, I've still got full lay on hands available if we really need it.
And I'm
Prom.
stacked on potions.
True. Prom, you are up. Tomash, you're on deck. Oh, I forgot to give Tomash the extra 10 feet. Oh. Bad timing. Prom, what you
All
doing?
right. Bonus action, I'm going to use a potion of healing,
Okay.
then use my movement to move around and flank him from behind.
Yep.
And swing two-handedly with my sword.
You are now attacking with advantage, guys.
So I'm going to roll my health first.
Mm-hmm.
I want to take the dogs out real quick. They're
All right.
biting me.
Yeah, you've got a full cycle around, so you're good.
Is it now, because I have advantage and bless,
Mm-hmm.
do we each get a D4? Is it just a straight D4
So the
on the
D4 is
highest?
added on the highest.
Okay, I wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
That is a 26.
That definitely hits. Just a reminder, Tomash is on deck. Bryn, you're in the hole.
That is 15 slashing damage, magical.
All right. Roger, Roger. Tomash.
Go ahead and Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And 5 damage.
Okie dokie.
And then I'll go ahead and take my movement, but instead of going up the stairs, I'll just go towards the edge and climb up so I can go around him.
Okay. So you, because it's difficult terrain, you can get up the first tier with your 30 feet of movement.
I have my athletics feat, so difficult terrain doesn't affect my movement.
Then you can actually get up to the second tier. How about that?
Like a boss.
Like a mouse. You just see him, like, stab his javelin into the wall and, like, pull it out as he pulls himself up, and he does it a second time, and you're just like,
I thought you were gonna say he.
damn, boy got ups.
I thought you were gonna say he puts his javelin into the wall and then pole vaults up.
So yeah, that's pretty much what he does. He puts it in, and he pulls himself up, and as he goes past it, pulls it out, so he still has it with him, and then does it a second time. You're just looking at
Oh,
it like,
yeah.
boy got jumps, man. Boy got jumps.
Yeah, we got Jesse Owens over here.
Jesus.
Man, we got Penta on the cage.
Yeah, we do. Okay. Bryn, you're up. Lucy, you're on deck.
You said he's 12 feet tall.
Yes.
Can I pick a person up with Mage Hand?
No.
Does he still have disadvantage on wisdom saves?
No.
Well, Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
$23 to hit.
That hits.
14 points of damage. Is he still hexed?
Yes.
Sorry, I can't find a d6.
You want me to just roll it?
I did on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Another 2 points.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, he's going to use one of his only legendary action. Bael. Make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. Oh, wait, shit, he's not here. Shit. Okay. Well, I'll save it until the end of Lucy's turn. Somebody remind me.
We're not gonna remind you. That's not how this works.
Oh,
We don't
I already,
remind you to kill
What does
us.
he think this is?
I already have
Remind
a
the
marked
DM
out
to
on my
do damage
sheet,
to
sir.
us?
No, the key here is to try and get pity inspiration.
That's true.
I thought you said titty.
That is also a kind of inspiration you can get.
Yes. It's very much a real thing. So, Lucy, what would you like to do on your turn?
I'm going to magic missile at 2nd level.
Okay. Roll that beautiful damage.
First one's 5.
Okay.
Second one's 5. Hot damn.
Oh my god.
Third one's 4.
Okay.
Fourth one's 5.
Damn.
Hey, Bael. The end of
Yeah.
Lucy's turn, the eye is going to turn towards you. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Hey, right, don't forget to do that thing you were gonna do.
Thanks.
Yeah, right. You said deck save, right?
Yes.
That thing.
I love you guys
Yeah,
so much
definitely that thing.
sometimes.
I think we all deserve some inspiration for that.
All right.
Yeah, I'll
so
give it to the two people. Royce and Prom can have their inspiration.
I'm actually gonna burn one of my 5 inspirations
Okay.
if it would stay on the damn table. Oh. So 16 plus 2 plus 4, so 22.
That is going to say dexterity?
Yeah.
God dang, you rolled high. That is going to save. You are going to take 20 points of force damage as the disintegration ray turns its eyes on you.
Let's see what I could do here. Can't use Warcaster, can I?
You actually need to make a concentration saving throw of 10.
concentration.
Yeah.
I have advantage
Yep.
on me. That's a 13.
Okay, you save. Shield of Faith stays up. Okay. Alvin, you're up. Race, you're on deck.
All right. Before I go, I need to do concentration for my hunter's mark from the
Yeah,
11 damage I took.
How much damage I take? 20?
20
It's cocked, and it's a natural 12, so that's
saves.
14.
Easy peasy.
Okay, so with my turn, I still have my hunter's mark and my vow of enmity on Ian.
Mm-hmm. That
So
stayed on as he became Vecna.
So wait, so Ian has become Vecna, or Ian is still standing right there?
Ian has become Vecna.
Gotcha. So that's still on, and it's on
Or
Vecna.
let me rephrase that.
Oh,
Possessed. What? Sorry.
could I have? I'm not gonna do it now, but I didn't
Yeah,
realize
you could
that
have
they had
kept.
become.
You could have kept. You could have kept Witchbolt.
Okay.
Yeah, he stepped back into the seal, and the Avatar Vecna that was protecting the seal possessed Ian and became him.
Gotcha.
Sorry if I did not make that clear enough.
All right.
So, like, he no longer has disadvantage on Wisdom saves, but Hex stayed on, and your guys' Hunter marks stayed on. So,
Good to know. So how far
Sorry,
away
Lucy.
am I from? Sorry. So how far away am I from Vecna right now?
10 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna take a swing.
Okay. Over top of Royce's Drake's head.
Yeah, sure. And I've got advantage because of vow of enmity.
Yes.
And do I? All right. I'm gonna use my other DM inspiration because I know that's not quite gonna hit. Nope. It's a 16. All right, and then bonus action shaft attack.
Hit him
Also
with
with
the shaft.
Even with the advantage?
Yeah.
Advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
So that's 23 to hit with the shaft.
That does hit. You do shaft him.
And has someone already taken the Drake damage, or should I take it here?
Nobody has taken the Drake damage yet.
No one has, so take it.
All right, I'll take it. All right, I've got a 2 on the weapon die, so I'm going to re-roll that with great weapon fighting. It's a 3. So that's 14 total damage.
Oh my god.
8 of it is bludgeoning, and 6 of it is fire, if that makes a difference.
It does not make a difference. Thank you for asking, though. Wait, how much fire damage?
6. I rolled a 6 on the d6.
That did a little bit more damage than you thought it would do.
Oh, hey! Who's got fire spells?
He also is starting to look not so healthy.
So with my movement, let's see. So to the left of me is the Drake, and then who's right after that? Oh, that's Dad. Okay,
That's
I thought that was
Dad.
I thought that was Ian.
No.
That's why I was confused.
Nope. Ian and Avatar Vecna actually were the same color on purpose.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, yeah. So Fear Fang. So he's probably gonna. Okay, so I'm just gonna back up 5 feet
Okay.
from where I am.
All
so
right.
I'm like 15 away from him. So opportunity attack if he comes my way.
All right.
Okay.
Cool. Royce.
So I'm out of spell slots, so I'm going to go ahead and take my shot, because it's about all I can do, because I'm not moving up there.
Yeah, fair.
That is going to be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
9, 10 damage.
Okie dokie.
Then my Drake's actually going to move to the side of him to give Alvin a spot to flank up front if he decides to on the next turn.
Okay.
And then he's going to take a bite.
All right, and I'll stay within 5 feet to do it.
It's only a 10, so that's a miss.
That is correct.
I assumed Fearfang was going to be the one flanking.
Either way, I'm giving that spot up so someone can.
Cool.
All right. Fearfang is going to make 4 unarmed strikes. Even though he's holding his weapon, he's making unarmed strikes. He's punching this guy.
Definition of badass, guys. Watch out, we got a fucking.
That is going to
badass
be a
in the
19, which hits. Another 19. A 13 that misses. And 27. For 7, 7, and 6. So 20 points of damage. And he's going to use 2 more key points on 2 stunning strikes. That's a fail. He's stunned, boys.
So technically,
punk
we
shit.
could coup de grace.
Can't move. Barely speak. Automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, and all attack rolls have advantage, even though you guys already had advantage with flanking. Dope monk shit. He loses his turn.
Yeah, the main attraction there is he loses his turn.
Yeah. Except he gets to make a, Oh, no, he doesn't. It's till the end of the monk's next turn. So he loses his entire turn.
Oh, that's nice. Thank God. Thank God, monk things.
Yeah, Fearfang just probably saved at least one of your lives.
Out of game, right. How much fun is Monk?
I want to play it now.
On a scale of 1 to broken, how broken are they?
8.7.
Imagine
with
a
that-
imagine a shadow monk.
He fails his turn. Bale, you're up.
Which one has the fire oil?
I've got some of it, and
I
my
do.
friend does.
Oh, you mean the alchemist fire?
Yeah, I want to walk over to Promathis, grab his alchemist fire, and slam it down the avatar's throat.
Okay. That's going to be your bonus action to grab it and your full action to throw it. This is going to be your full turn.
Yeah.
Make an attack roll.
I rolled a natural 17.
Plus, it's technically an unarmed strike, which means you get +4, so it's a 21, so it does hit. So roll the d4 of damage.
And then as I'm doing that, I look back at whoever can shoot fire. That's 3.
Okay.
Light them up, boys.
Fairly sized. It starts small and goes bigger immediately. Prom, your turn.
All right. 2 hands on the sword.
Okay.
Swinging.
All right.
That is a 23.
That does hit.
I didn't even use bless at that point. Oops.
And, oh, by the way, I would be back in front of them for me to do that.
Okay.
That is 7 slashing damage. Magical. And then I'm going to flurry of blows.
How much damage?
7 slashing.
Got it. Okay. My pen's drying out already, even though it's brand new, so I can't.
Dollar store pen?
Nope.
Okay.
Really, really expensive, nice V7 rolling ball, fine point.
And then the first flurry is 20.
That hits.
Sorry. 19. Still hits, though.
Yes.
And then 19 again.
Also hits. What type of damage?
Fire.
Okay.
Total of 12 fire damage.
Okay. Fire rages on even larger now. Okay. Tomash, your turn.
Go ahead and move into melee range and make a couple attack swings.
Cool.
$19 to hit.
Just hits.
$13 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Bryn.
So if Hex is still up, then he should still have disadvantage on wisdom saves.
He has advantage on all magical saving throws, so it just evens out.
I think
Okay.
Hex is just wisdom checks, not saves. I think. That could be
Yeah,
wrong.
we'll look it up later. But yeah, the avatar has advantage on all magical saving throws, so he no longer has disadvantage. It's just a straight roll.
Disadvantage on ability check.
Which saving throws are technically. Sometimes they're not. Sometimes they are. It rules as written in D&D is beyond screwed up.
I'm still gonna go for it. Can I have a wisdom 15?
On
Mind spike.
Isn't he stunned?
yeah, that's only strength and dexterity saving throws.
Dang.
That is a 6 + 8 for 14.
Yay.
I like that. Yay.
Yay.
– 14 points of damage.
What type of damage?
Psychic.
How you doing this?
So since it's psychic damage, I'd like to reach into his mind and say, "You thought you could have me, you fuck, but you can't." And I want to like explode the mind.
You see his neck crack to the side as you say this, and it echoes in his mind of this avatar being puppeted by Vecna. And just this green light cracks on the neck. The body cracks. The green light, and it just explodes out, leaving the room very dark.
I got light on my mace.
Okay. Lights up the room.
I'll get away from the altar to try to let Prom have a private moment with his dad if he needs to.
I'm gonna check Ian's body.
There is no body.
Is there a gun?
Make an investigation check.
I'll assist you, Bio.
What's that?
Roll an investigation with advantage.
And guidance.
Who, me? Or
Yes.
her?
I'll go ahead and look around the rest of the room for any artifact type things that Sawyer might be interested in.
Okay. I'll give it to you. You don't find anything. The seal was it, essentially.
So I rolled a natural 13. My investigation's a 2, and I rolled a 3 on the D4.
18.
Okay.
I say we find whoever else is left on here, free them, and let's get out.
Wait, did he find the gun?
I don't know. I didn't have the final roll on it.
Oh, I rolled a
18.
18.
No.
Oh, shucks.
Just on a hunch, I'm gonna stand at sort of a central point in the room and just do a divine sight. See if there are any fiends, undead, or celestials within 60 feet, and then as long as that's going, I'll try to go to one end of the room and try it again, and the other end of the room and try it again.
You don't sense anything.
Okay. Better safe than sorry.
It's true.
I'll mark off like 2 of them.
But with how short the staircase was, you would think you would have sensed the things in the other room, too, when you got near the stairs.
It's not a passive thing. I have to choose to use it.
Yeah.
So that was on me.
No. But I mean, like when you're walking around the room, you're thinking, I'm within 60 feet of where those things were on the ceiling, and I don't sense them now. Like that is odd.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Well, so if they're not, so that must mean they're either not alive or that they're not celestials, fiends, or undead.
Which we kind of ruled that they were either a fiend or undead because you had that, like, your attack had that reaction to them.
Well, that was against the ones that we
right.
killed.
Yes.
But like, I don't know
What's
what the
the
things
time
on
of
the
day right
ceiling
now?
are.
It is like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night already.
Maybe they've already left to go back to town if we think they're taking slaves.
It's possible, but I don't know that any of them would miss this ritual.
But did we start the ritual by coming down here? Or was it
No.
already going to be completed?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was in progress when we got here.
That altar where the metal plate shattered.
Yeah.
Can I investigate that? See if there's anything left behind?
Yeah.
And I'm going to take 11 points of lay on hands. If anybody else needs it, let me know.
It's a 19.
Okay. Give me 1 second. What languages do you know?
Common, Elvish, and Primordial.
There's a language on here you don't understand.
Does
take it.
anybody in the party?
I'll take a look at it, see if I can read it.
Yeah, same. If it happens to be dwarvish, that's all I speak.
It's not Dwarvish.
I have
Alright, I go
Celestial,
back to what I
Common,
was doing then.
and Draconic.
Elven
can-
and Sylvan.
Nope.
I have Elvish and Gnomish.
Got Celestial, Common, Orc, and Deep Speech.
If no one has it, I'm gonna take the 10 minutes and cast comprehend languages.
Wait, sorry. Vale, you have Celestial, right?
Yeah, and Draconic.
You can read it. It's Celestial.
I have Celestial as well.
Oh, then you can read it as well.
So I hold it open in my hand. For
It's a
those
giant
use.
metal disc. Like you're walking around having to read it.
Okay. I'll read it out loud.
It reads, "The Lich Betrayer locked away.
The Lich Betrayer locked away.
So this must be where the avatar was imprisoned before these
Three
fine gentlemen freed him.
seals to block his way."
Somebody else is writing this down too.
Yep, I got it.
The Lich Betrayer
Three
locked
s-
away. Three
three
seals
seals.
to block his way.
So was that the first one? Or was that all three?
The first one with the wand.
Lich Betrayer locked away. What was the second verse?
Three seals to block his way.
Well, the Lich Betrayer is you know who.
The question is, who did he betray?
He's not currently locked away, so they must have done something at these ruins to break the three seals to bring him back.
But
The
you
Lich
heard
Betrayer.
the seal break.
Well, I would have studied Vecna in my
A
covenant.
little bit. Because he
Would
was a god.
Would I have known about a betrayer?
A lot of it was forbidden knowledge for like the very high ups in the order.
No, man, probably would have Harry Pottered that shit.
I mean, go. If you want to go for a nat 20, go for it.
So are there two other seals in this temple?
Or did we hear a seal break the first time he came back as an avatar?
No, you did not. I will give you. It's been less than 30 days. Royce would know. Because keen mind. Nope.
I would have said no.
Also, is there any other rooms attached to this room?
This is it.
Is this disc liftable?
It is extremely heavy. It is like solid bronze.
How far is it off the ground?
Oh, it's in the ground. It's on the level of the
okay.
ziggurat.
I was going to see if there's anything under it, like right in was.
How many dead slaves are in this room?
Spread over the ziggurat, there's about 40 bodies.
So do we think that's everybody? Because I think the intel that the Shadar Kai were able to give us for this temple was that there were only about 30-ish slaves working. Did they kill them all?
I turned to Prometheus' father. Was this all the slaves?
Yes.
Yep.
So why did they leave you alive?
I
guess it's because
I have to imagine that they knew that you were coming somewhere or another. Use me as bait.
Well, while they're talking, I'll gather all the slaves' bodies and line them up, and then give them the proper send-off prayers.
It's a lot of bodies to organize. It's gonna take you a little bit of time.
I'll do it.
And
I say to
Oh, sorry.
I say to everybody, as much as I would like to have our discussion here, I think it's best we report back to our friends in the city. They need to know what's happened here.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We should talk in a safe place.
Agreed. I do not want to stay here any longer than I do anymore.
So, yeah, anything else? I guess I'll move up to that upper chamber where we came in.
Okay.
Anything else of interest up there that I can see?
No. It's dark. You see everything in dim gray. So it's not very easily searchable. You think you saw pretty much everything in the last of the daylight when you guys were up here last. It's a very broken and damaged room. Time has not been kind to it.
Is there, so in that room that we, snuck through, do we see anything on the ceiling?
No.
Yeah, and those statues are still just statues.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in the room of value? Any
Anything of value was from this site, at least in that first room, was taken long ago.
Is there anything we can glean in this temple that indicates what deity it was a temple of?
Because Baal would have studied all the gods as part of his circle, if he wants to take another swing at identifying the statues with what little are left, he can try and do so, but it's going to be a very low chance.
And we know they speak celestial, for whatever that's worth.
That's what, history
Yeah,
or religion?
history.
History.
Whichever's higher, I'll say that.
They're both +4, and I rolled a natural 19.
Okay.
So 23.
Plus guidance?
Oh, I didn't use guidance.
Yeah.
That's a 4, so
27?
yeah.
That'll do it. You can identify 2 of the statues. The third one is damaged.
Is there
The third one
look
is
around
damaged
the
beyond repair. You recognize 2 of them as lesser gods. Minor gods from the conflict from the Age of Heroes you learned a little bit about. And that is Helm, who you know is the god of protection, and Kelemvor, servant to the Raven Queen and god of the dead.
how do you spell that, the second one?
I will copy and paste it to you.
He would know that they were good gods as well, correct?
Yes. The third statue is 2 damaged.
Yeah, I had assumed they were good gods because they locked the Lich Betrayer away, which is what we're trying to do, sort of.
I'm going to take a stab in the dark and try to find the pieces for the other statue.
Make an investigation check and see if you can put some more pieces to this statue. It's very badly damaged, but see if you can find some more pieces in the other statues and see if you can put it together.
I'm going to guidance myself.
Okay.
Cocked.
Okay.
That's an 18 and a 3. Investigation is +2, so 20, 23. Ah, screw it, I'll use DM.
On an 18?
27.
Holy shit. Yeah, you find more pieces of it and put it together. You still can't figure out who it is.
I will bag them. Bag all the pieces, including the other bigger pieces.
That's like 900 pounds of stone.
I got a. I think I have a. I don't.
Mm-mm.
I thought I grabbed one.
I could. Well,
I can
if all the
take some of
pieces
it
are,
in my bag of belongings
yeah, if
too.
I've got there's bag of belongings is like 1,500 pounds or something, and I still have room for
I
like
don't.
1,300. But if
It's
the pieces are all
112 cubic feet and 1,500 pounds.
yeah, if the pieces are small enough to fit, we could do it. But like we could do it to take them somewhere else and then leave the pieces there. I don't think it's practical to carry them with us in perpetuity.
We could probably go to a temple and they can figure out who this other.
I will tell you, it will be very hard for anybody to figure it out without the context of the temple and everything, seeing it there.
It might be better to leave it here.
All right.
Yeah.
If this
We should move
excavation
quickly.
operation is done, then it shouldn't be disturbed. And
Who's good at drawing? Maybe you could draw out this whole thing. Maybe the temple will know.
Royce
we
could
have
do it with
paper.
Fiend Mind. Fiend Mind.
Fiend mind.
Fiend Mind. It's devilish.
My
Yeah.
Good feet. I'm giving
If we
myself
have-
inspiration for that joke.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and. If we have paper and ink, I can.
Yeah, if we've got enough paper and maybe some charcoal, I'll do a rubbing of the seal.
Okay.
So, like, I guess like if someone burns a torch and then puts it out, that's
Yeah.
ash.
In between that and the Keen Mind feat, you're pretty sure you can put everything together again. Okay.
Because this third person, this third god, could be vital to the information.
It might also be worthwhile to check a library, see what we can find about these first two gods, and if there was a third one that they were often associated with.
Now, is the order that I'm with, do they have one in this city?
Nope.
No.
They only have one temple, and that is where you came from.
The sympathizers on my order will take me in, though.
Correct. Bryn, are you here?
I am.
You can hear us. Okay, when Prom gets back, are you guys headed outside? Through the courtyard to the entry gate.
I will drink my potion of healing.
Yeah, I think I'm good to go if everybody else is.
Just waiting on Prom. As soon as he sets it back on. So you all are headed outside through the courtyard and back through the entryway where you all fought those interesting creatures just a couple of hours ago. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Unless there's another way out.
Can we do it stealthily so we don't wake up that creature?
You guys didn't see him in the roof. You guys didn't see him in the roof. Second. So you guys, sorry.
Are we taking the cart back, or was it like dropping us off and we got to make our own way back
It
now?
dropped you guys off and you have to make your own way back.
Making our way.
Making our way downtown.
Walking fast.
However, when you guys walk outside the gate, There is a cart waiting for you. Rich, deep wood, red and gold inlay in it. 14 or so creatures that you fought earlier, this time out at night with no problem. Their glowing red eyes. Person gets out of the carriage. The face looks very familiar to you, Alvin, from your dream, except this person has shorter hair. He smiles and you can see his two fangs, even though he doesn't have the glowing red eyes of his guard. It is good to finally meet you all, seeing as you've caused this disruption today.
Prince Blackthorn, I presume.
Yes. Hello. I assume it was done. You couldn't stop it.
You assume correctly.
Ian was a good, useful tool, so to speak.
He was a tool, all right.
That I will not disagree with you with.
You know what Ryan just told, didn't you?
Spool?
Full.
Cool.
Funny. If you all need a ride back to town, I am willing to oblige.
With bloodsuckers?
Oh, they only bite when I tell them to.
And what's it gonna cost us?
Just a conversation with me.
Question, do they sparkle in the daylight too?
Seeing as how there were 3 gods here that you all probably fought during the daylight, I assume you know exactly what happens when they get put out in the sun.
Well, I don't see how we can refuse.
Exactly.
I suppose a conversation wouldn't kill us.
No, but fighting my men might.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody else has ideas, but I think he's got us and we just have to go with him.
I look to my father and like kind of looking to see what he's like, looking for a sign as to what we should do. Like, should we comply?
He's kind of like,
Should we
he kind of
fight?
like head nods to the cart, like, yeah. Like,
I like dejectedly sigh and, you know, kind of move my hand off my weapon.
good kitty.
It's pretty perfect.
Yeah, I guess
He opens the
well,
door to his carriage.
yeah, I'll get on and look around inside.
Very plush, velvet designed interior. Height of design and fashion and comfort. And as you all get inside, that is where we're going to pick up next week. Boom!
Cliffhangered.
Yes.
God damn you, Rai.
Do we level up?
Yeah, you guys leveled up.
Yes.
Oh wait, do we really?
Yeah.
We defeated an avatar of Vecna.
Yep.
Come on.
I was expecting you guys to do stuff in the city and then go fight the Avatar of Vecna after it had already been out for a couple days, but there you guys are.
We like
So,
to do things backwards.
that is true. That is the one thing I can say about this campaign. So that we'll see you guys for this campaign next Monday, and we'll see everybody for V Dracones on Friday.
Prime suspects.
Toodaloo. Yeah, Prime Suspects now. Peace.